Okay, yep, everyone can hear me. Welcome, everybody. Yes, I am not using my VTuber avatar today, because I figure you can just look at me, maybe just kind of looking disinterested while we're playing D&D. But welcome! I am here with my friends, and we're gonna be professional nerds and play D&D, the thing that used to get you pushed into lockers, but now it's cool. It's cool.
It's super cool.
So, Zacky Poo, you're here. Dexy Poo, you're here. Jenny Poo, you're here. Shaun's here.
Yep.
And Gilien is here as well. I don't dare call him Gilien Poo. He'll just kill me outright.
Alright, so
Just popping in to your chat, man.
Actual trap. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, it's my face. I have a face. I have a beard too. It's a beautiful beard.
yay, beards.
Hooray for beards!
Hooray!
Zach is the red beard, and I am Blackbeard, the booty pirate. Oh god. Why do I say things?
So hilarious.
Anyway, let's
It's
play
not-
some D&D.
Yes, so kind of diving back in for the quick recap. You guys finished off the shenanigans from the previous session by saving Eternos, who had been kidnapped. You swung back to the Necromancer to get Phil reborn. Again, I guess, technically. And then, because the Necromancer could only give you kind of the vague idea of where Cragmaw Castle is, the place where you guys are trying to get to, you decided to take your chance at Thundertree Ruin and see if you could find the druid that Trapp's lady friend knew. Because he supposedly knows everything that goes on in this area of the country.
Yep.
And in searching the first few places of the ruins here, you were attacked by little tiny trees and some zomzoms.
Stupid zomzoms.
Does anyone else have the virtual tabletop working?
The map and all that stuff?
Yep.
Yeah, it's on.
Alright, something's not right then.
Yeah, I
Try
see.
refreshing.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. I refreshed and it popped up.
I see all of us there.
There we go.
I should also mention, Zach, that Shaun's character farted on me. Not happy about that.
I crowd dusted you.
You sure did. Are you proud of yourself, mister?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you're absolutely right. He did crop dust you. Let's see. That's 2 poison damage.
I was actually going to ask. You know what?
God,
Just
can
for
you imagine
fun and
farting
giggles,
so terrible it actually causes damage?
Just for fun and giggles, I'm actually going to mark that. So I'll be at 30 HP instead of 32.
See, I was torn between poison damage or psychic damage, because is the fart actually doing the damage, or is it the emotional damage of being farted on?
Emotional. Probably both.
You know what? We'll say it's 1 point of poison damage for the fart and 1 point for the emotional damage.
Alright, I'm going to put that in my notes, and I'm going to also note that I'm going to get that Eternos back.
Revenge!
Especially when you consider that Eternos does not bathe very much.
And for a royal, that's kind of weird.
I
Well,
mean,
he's-
a previous royal.
Yeah. He's lapsed. He
Yeah.
did not renew his subscription.
And
The soap subscription.
I took 1 poison damage / 1 psychic damage. I bet this ends up costing me in the big battle that's just ahead of us.
So here we are in the ruins. You guys recently did some checks in the area, and Trapp did find a little bit of treasure,
That's right.
but haven't found anything super big yet.
Nope, still hoping for the gauntlets, but you know, we'll get there eventually. Hey, Dexter.
So
Hi.
Hey, join the shared chat, you butt.
That would help, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not sharing chat either there, Gillian. Just says you're live with them.
That's weird. I saw
Well, I was noticing it didn't seem like shared chat was working, but the shared viewers is on.
the
Leo.
shared
So,
chat
oh
is
yes,
available.
I have to click on join it. That's it.
There we go.
Oh my god, I can finally do this! Hold on, just give it a second.
What's happening?
69
69 dudes!
Let's go.
69. That's the funny number.
Yep.
Now you can never subscribe to him again.
Yeah, that's the final subscription. I'm sorry, Gillian. So,
That's all right. No, because I'm gonna gift you one next month just to ruin it.
no, don't do it.
Oh man. Well,
This
thanks
won't, this
for
won't
that.
happen. This won't happen again until the 420th month, and then the 6,969th month.
Jeez,
That's right.
that's a lot of years.
Yep. I
Gil,
thought
he's
you
just
did
a head
this.
in a jar at that point.
I thought you had done it last time. I guess not.
Yeah, I thought I resubscribed as well, but I don't know. Twitch is weird, and you know.
Yep.
they're,
Why not do it again?
Exactly. But we'll always cherish this moment. I 69'd my friend.
Yep.
Nice.
And on that note, Dexter, if you didn't see it either, I did post the link for the sound effects.
Yes, I got that.
Okay, perfect.
I
Which means-
may need to refresh.
Yep, no need to do that. I just have some faint background music right now, so.
Yeah, it's
Okie dokie.
basic forest ambiance right now.
Yep, but now the journey can begin!
Roll credits. A long time ago, in the land of Farty Pants, there was a man named Eternus who had trouble holding in his gas.
I don't have trouble. I can let it out on demand when I see somebody like you.
Well, you didn't
Oh,
let
that
me
was
get
too
to,
good.
You didn't let me get to the part where I was going to explain how you controlled it, because it's your secret power to save the world. But no, I'm not doing it now. I'm not narrating anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So, last we left off,
Sorry, Zach. Let's go.
you guys kind of came to this crossroads. And we just decided to kind of end there. So, as you all kind of gather around the crossroads, what is your next move?
I think we're doing that last house down below.
Yeah, we're getting
before
close to the
moving
spider
on.
webs. So,
Hold on, Mike. Open.
says
For some reason, my game kicked me out of the map for a second, which I kind of need.
yeah, we need our dungeon master to master our
Just
dungeons.
a little bit. Just a tiny bit.
All right.
Without him, we'll just descend into chaotic PvP.
So yeah.
Isn't
let me
that
know
what
how you-
I am already?
Yeah, that's why this is your theme song.
Perfect.
I swear to God, that's from The Sims.
All right. So let me know how you'd like to
Right.
proceed. If you want to stay together, if you want to split up, or
Well, Foos is gonna look down one path and then the other, and then point his glaive towards the last house. So we'll
Okay.
see who follows.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea for us to stick together, so I shall follow.
That makes sense.
All right, it's the last house in the line. Then we can go right from there.
All right, trick or treating. Let's go.
Okay, so I'll get next to the door and kind of nod Thunder Trap through like usual. Oh, but before doing that, Foos looks at Eternos and Trevor and sees they're not looking too hot, and he kind of motions like, seriously, keep your distance.
You know what? That's
So-
fair.
Step back.
As you guys approach, you guys do see this kind of smaller house, and for some reason it appears to be in decently better condition than the ruined and dilapidated structures that you've seen so far. But you also notice that the doors are reinforced with heavy iron bands, and that there are thick shutters covering the windows.
Interesting. Just for the heck of it, Foos is gonna look at this, kind of cock his big dragon head, and he's like, you know what? Let me try something. Raps on the door.
Ooh.
Very nice.
All right. You knock and you wait for a minute, and you don't hear anything moving at first, but you hear what maybe sounds like someone kind of muttering under their breath. Maybe something along the lines of, "What the hell? Who is knocking at my door?"
Oh, that's funny.
All right. What if I do like a performance check and I pretend like we're salesmen?
Go for it.
Okay. Yeah. So I guess I'll roll for it. Let's see. Yes, I have a 2 on performance, +2. Let's see. I got a 21.
Ow.
All right, Trap. Share your performance.
Yes. Sorry to bother you, good sir. We are traveling salesmen. We are offering our best swords, and we are wondering, since this is an area of the world that's kind of far and away, perhaps you would be interested in some weaponry to protect yourself. And then I just kind of look at Foos and Jet, and I just kind of shrug.
All right.
While he's doing that, can I try to pick the lock on this door over here?
So if you would like to try, you can.
Okay, and is that an investigation or perception?
Nope, that is sleight of hand.
Sleight of hand, that's right.
Yeah, Foos does look around to see
21.
no Eternos, and he kind of just goes like, ugh.
I can't believe you got a 21 too.
Yep, we sure did.
Well, that just means your rolls are going to be shit later on.
Shut up.
Pretty much.
May need to refresh the sound effects. Something weird happened on my end, so just let you guys know if you don't hear anything.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we'll play it out like this. So, you hear the voice you've heard muttering before a little more clearly now. You hear, yeah, you are some of the worst salesmen I have ever heard of. I don't need a sword. I am fine. Please go away.
But sir, this is a dangerous part of the world. Surely someone like you could. And then I realize, like, oh shit.
Trevor walks over to Trap and he's like, You know what? Let me give it a shot. Let me show you how a real performer does it.
I just hang my head.
While that's happening, Eternos is over at the side door, and he's working on picking the lock. And he hears the tumblers click, and he's just like, "Yeah, got it."
Yeah, so the door is almost certainly unlocked. So
you go to push the door, and you realize you turned it the wrong way, and it was already unlocked, and you locked it.
oh, nice.
Great going.
Note to self: check to see if it's open first. Also, I got
you absolutely aced your check, but you locked it instead of unlocked it.
Womp.
Can I unlock it?
Yeah, roll me sleight of hand.
Do it again, buddy.
17.
All right, so we'll cut back to Trickster real quick. So, Trickster, how do you go about this with your
First, I'm
check?
going to hang my head, and I'm just going to walk. I'm going to take a few steps back and let Trickster just take my place.
All right, I got a 20 on performance check, and Trevor walks up to the door and goes, "Hello there, good sir. Can I interest you in some shears? It seems like you have a lot of overgrown plants around here. They're starting to really come alive." And he nudges Trapp because we fought plant monsters earlier.
I give him a thumbs up and a wink.
Yes, with
like-
these patented Trickster shears, you'll be cutting those leaves like they were actual paper.
He hears just like, "You are a very persistent salesman. I like the nature. Please go away. It's not safe here. Do you not see my barricaded windows and doors?" And upon that, the Eternos re-unlocks the door.
And then I walk right in.
And he hears it right as you walk in. So, only Eternos sees this.
Uh-oh.
But I will put it up on the map.
Oh, no.
Eternos sees a gaunt, white-bearded human.
It's our druid friend.
And he stares. Oh, hold on. I have to double check one thing on him real quick. Let's see. Nope, not that. Nope, those are bards. Those are fighters.
He's in there somewhere.
Here we go.
So I'm just gonna be like, "Yes, sir. I noticed that your door is unlocked. I'm Eternos security systems. I've been walking through the neighborhood trying to make sure that everybody's house is secure, and unfortunately, it seems like your house needs to be upgraded with the state-of-the-art package that I have to offer you."
Let's see. Druid. Let's see here. Yes. All right. So before you even get a few words of that out, he yells at you, "Get out!" And he is going to cast Gust of Wind.
Uh-oh. Fitting.
I see your gust of wind with my fart, sir.
It's just gonna spread everywhere. We're all gonna smell it now.
All right. I need you to make me a strength saving throw with disadvantage.
Okay. Let's see. Strength saving throw. with disadvantage. Okay. 6.
All right. With that, you are going to be launched back out of the door. All the way back to the tree. And you hit the tree with such force that you're going to take 5 damage. As he runs to the door, and all of you in the front can hear this, Eternos can see this, he slams the door shut. You can hear it lock tight, and you hear more magic happening as you see the doors start to glow.
All right. So, Foos could hear the scream "Get out" and the wind, and then the sound of Eternos flying out and hitting the tree, I assume.
Yeah, it's like
so he gathers what happened.
It's like the
you
the
at
Tom
least
and Jerry
heard you at least
scream.
heard the wind. I mean, Eternos got launched. I mean, how many feet is Eternos away from you guys right now? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Got to do Y equals MX plus B stuff here, but yeah,
I mean, you
he's
probably
like,
heard me scream.
oh yeah, he heard the scream. He heard the scream.
Honestly, Foos would just assume it was Eternos. Like, yeah, that's probably Eternos. He's gonna walk back to the door. He's gonna call through the door. He's like, all right, you've all had your fun. Sir, we're here on business. We're trying to clear this area out. We're seeking a druid. Can you assist us? Like, it benefits you for us to clear out these monsters.
You hear him kind of pause. Like, you can hear, like, the silent pause. But then you just hear him say, "How can I trust you?"
Because if I wanted to get through the door, I suspect I could, but I'm choosing to treat you with respect.
He kind of chuckles under his breath. Good luck with that.
Ooh, a challenge.
Monsters can't even break through those doors.
All right, sir. Is there anything we can do for you? We could use our mighty swords to help clear out these monsters.
He's like, I will make you a deal. Although I doubt you'll take it.
I don't know. I'm a very agreeable kind of man.
Well, there are a few conditions. First, I want to know why you're actually here. Don't give me this, oh, we are hired to clear things out. I have been here, Neon 2, 4, 6, oh wow, I've been here a long time. Months. And not once have I seen an adventuring party out this way. No one comes this way unless they have very specific purposes. Why are you here, and why are you looking for a druid?
Foos backs up and just nods with his head for Thunder Trap to go towards the door, since it's his friend that gave him the mission.
Yes, oh my god, I'm trying to... I have to look through my notes to remember her name.
I think it was something like Quaileen.
Yes.
Yep.
Do you happen to know a halfling named Quaileen, sir?
He hears that, he's like, "Ah, yes, my old friend. You haven't done anything to her, have you?"
Shut up, Foos! He doesn't need to know that part.
You hear what sounds like magical energy starting to crackle in the house, followed by, "I swear, if you have hurt her in any way..."
No, sir! Not at all. We had a very nice time. We got acquainted with one another. We shared drinks. And she told me about you. And that she was looking for you. And wondered what happened.
He's like, she is never worried about me. That's odd.
Hold on, Zach. I am trying to look through my notes to see what exactly she said, because it's been a bit.
Yep. You hear in your head a voice from above. She said he would know where Cragmaw Castle is.
Oh God, that's right. Thank you, voice. She said you would know where Cragmaw Castle is, and we've been searching for it. We are a group of adventurers, and we're trying to put a stop to the evil that has been coming from there.
He hears, he's like, why Cragmaw Castle of all places? Last I heard, that place was abandoned.
No, sir.
Abandoned by your mother.
Shut up! Shut up, Eternos!
I'm gonna roll to see if he heard that.
Oh my God.
He did not hear it.
Oh, thank God. We are so close to getting this right. Please, Eternos, for just 5 seconds, don't be yourself.
He threw me out the door with the
You broke
freaking
into his
dust of wind.
place.
I didn't. It was unlocked.
Okay, stop. What was it about Cragmaw Castle? I know we're trying to find
That's where you believe your dwarf friend to be taken,
Gundren.
and where the Black Spider is operating out of.
Yes. Can I say that I just say that to him?
Okay.
Yeah, you know, just...
So he hears that and he's like,
Yeah.
well, I mean, I'm more than happy to provide you with directions, but it seems weird that you came all the way out here for that.
Yeah, we, kind of exhausted our other, options. And I, think back to all of the kills that we've made. And all of the people who might have known about where Cragmaw Castle could be. Mistakes were made, sir.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I mean, very well, and you hear kind of some scrying, and he slides a piece of paper under the door with directions to Cragmaw's castle, and he goes, I mean, if this is all you need, fine by me.
But sir, what about the conditions and the monsters?
Well, I thought you wanted something more serious. I'm perfectly capable of keeping away from any of the stuff that's here.
Are you sure? Because we could kill some of the monsters. Like
why would I have you guys risk your life for this? You would get nothing out of it. I don't know anything else I could give you in exchange for it. It'd be like asking someone to, like, I'm a druid. It'd be like asking someone to mow my own lawn when I can just ask the grass to not grow.
Okay, sir. I see Eternos is trying to say, I put a hand on his mouth. Okay, sir. You have very well made a fine point. We will happily take these directions and be on our way. Thank you.
And Hooker.
We are sorry, very sorry to have bothered you. We'll be going now. Have a good day.
Yep. So, as you get ready to leave, so I'm just gonna number you guys mentally here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mm-hmm.
Roll 2. All right, Trickster.
That's me.
As you guys are leaving, you have a little epiphany.
Ooh.
You, because of your talking with your not actually a nun friend.
I forgot about her.
From talking with her about all the dealings that have been going on and everything that has been happening, that you remembered that all of this started because the dwarf you are rescuing, Gundren, may have found the Wave Echo cave. And knowing that that is a place of magic, that he might have info on that.
Yes. Guys, I just remembered something. Remember my nun friend?
Oh yeah,
she,
right.
she,
yeah.
she told me about the thing that the voice in my head just said.
You know, that voice is very useful. It kind of helps to remind us of plot points we may have forgotten because, you know, we don't do this every day.
I love the idea that these characters just cease existing.
Yeah, we just go into standby mode after every session. T-posing for life.
Yep.
Oh, hi there. Hi, Mazzy. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. We've been, you know, enjoying the role play.
Yep. And because of your guys' backgrounds and everything, Jen, I'm going to say that this comes to your character's mind too, being you're the other magically attuned character of the party.
All right.
So you both kind of have the epiphany of, this man uses magic and is all about nature. Maybe he has more information about this other major plot point.
All right, well, Trevor, since, you know, you brought the subject up, and since our druid friend seems to be in more of an agreeable mood, I flash a glare to Eternos. Maybe you can, you know...
Unfounded.
Maybe you can, you know, speak with him about this matter.
Yes, of course. Sir, I'd like to ask you something. Do you know anything about the Wave Echo Caves, perhaps?
You hear him drop something at the mention of the cave. And he's like, How do you know about the cave?
I was told about this by a good friend. Let's say that.
He goes, look, the cave isn't... The cave is lost to legend. There's no way you could be searching for it. It's just a myth.
But it seems like
Dexter
a lot
and
of...
Jen, because you're the magically attuned ones, I want you both to roll for insight checks on that.
Yeah.
All right.
There it is.
Got a 12.
14.
Okay. You both get a sense of his voice is shaking a little bit as he says it. You can tell he doesn't quite believe what he is saying.
Jen, check that you're on. Roll to everyone, please.
Oh yeah, I don't see your roll.
I rolled from the... That's showing roll to everyone. I rolled from my character sheet.
Yeah, now Jen's isn't working. That's nice.
Yeah.
It's okay. We can do a little refresh later or something.
Yeah.
I trust you guys. I trust most of you.
There you go.
I'll let you figure out which one or ones.
Well, clearly wait.
I mean, it's a 1 in 5 chance that it's you, but it's a 4 in 5 chance that it's not.
This is true.
This is just like when the disciples asked Jesus, the betrayer is not I, is it?
And I'm going to do a quick roll here. And I'll do another roll. And I'll do another roll.
Uh-oh.
All right. So, Eternos, with your eavesdropping, aka standing there with Trapp's hand over your mouth, you pick up a little bit more than the other two from your years of anti-royal living. And you can tell he is flat out lying and definitely knows more than he is letting on.
Okay.
All right, I take
So,
my hand down.
You guys can do with that what you will.
I take my hand down from Eternos' mouth, and then I wipe it on myself. Just,
Yep, I'm like, look, Thundertrap, that dude is lying his ass off.
You know, I don't doubt it. What do you want to do about it, though?
That's a great question. I suppose
I totally expected that to go, he is lying his ass off. Oh, so you didn't break into his house? That's not what I'm saying.
That is not what I'm saying. Jeez.
Because I see something, I'm gonna have Foos start walking around the outside of the house and kind of take a look. He's gonna make his way over to here, so you guys go about your business.
I'll stay here with Trevor because he's still engaged in the conversation.
Yep. All right. So, yep. So he goes. So he, as far as you can tell, he is lying about the Wave Echo Cave.
Okay. As I go
would
around
like
the house, let me know if I see anything. But in particular, I'm looking at this thing here.
You see a pile of wood, freshly chopped.
All right, not what I thought it was then.
What'd you think
I'll
it
just
was?
continue. I'll walk around the whole outside of the house while they do their thing, and you let me know if I see anything.
As you pass by the window, Radoth can see out the blinds, and you hear him go, "Ah, dragon!"
Well, whereabouts does that happen?
I
Like
guess.
as you're right in, like right as you pass the window.
Yeah.
Is this the window right here?
Yep. So it's
Yeah.
like right as you left his line of sight, you hear, "Ah, dragon!"
So when I hear, dragon, Foos spins and he pulls his glaive and he's like, where? And he realizes, and he's like, he puts his glaive back.
It's me. Right.
Yeah.
God.
That's too funny.
You hear the druid inside yell, "My friends, run! The dragon has returned!"
Oh, that gets Foos's attention for certain. He's gonna call through the window like, no, sir, that's just me, a dragonborn. But what do you mean the dragon has returned? I find that highly interesting.
He's like, "Never you mind that. That is not your guys' concern."
Trevor hearing this, he says, "Hang on a sec. I'm also interested in this dragon. We happen to be a group of people who are strangely tied to a certain dragon. We need to know more about this and about the caves, too. We haven't forgot about that."
You hear him let out a sigh, and he's like, You seem trustworthy about knowing my old friend." And he lets out a sigh. As you hear the front door unlock, and he opens the door.
Nice. Well, let's go on in. You first, Trevor.
Hooray, finally.
I totally didn't tell him to do that in case there were any traps.
What was that, Trap?
What?
You hear the druid go, "Wait, don't step there!"
Then I explode into stardust.
And it's just
Yes.
like Avengers, Infinity War. I'm just like Tony Stark.
So yes, Eternos, would you like to try to enter invited now, or are you hanging out outside?
I'm going to go ahead and go on in because Eternos has no scruples. So
Okay.
Well, yeah, he doesn't care that he just broke in like 5 minutes ago. He's just
nope.
just hanging out.
Eternos walks in, and Radoth, you see Radoth's hand immediately clenched for his sword.
Sorry about that earlier, sir. He is with us. He is part of our group.
All right.
That was rude, sir. I did not raise a weapon against you.
Eternos, please, please, for the love of all that is good in this world, just...
So
I'm just saying, Thundertrap.
As you guys enter, you look around and you see several beds of herbs and fruits and various berries and vegetables growing within his home. By the windows, you see kind of a meager yet simple living area. You also see a table covered with maps and charts and texts, some of which are written in languages none of you fully understand.
Nope.
You also see a table that looks like it doubles as like an alchemy potion crafting table and a kitchen table.
Interesting.
You are Redoth, are you not? You know, because he hasn't actually
Yep.
told us his name.
Yep. Upon taking a closer look at this man, even though he's kind of gaunt, old, and a little hunkered over, you can tell this man has walked 1,000 miles in many people's shoes. And he goes, "Yes, I am Radoth."
It's a pleasure to meet you. And we
he-
thank you for...
He reaches out to shake Thundertrap's hand,
Yeah.
glaring Eternos down as he walks by.
Freaking rude.
Yes. Pleasure to formally make your acquaintance. So yes, Trevor, you were saying...
Yes, we would like to know about the Wave Echo Caves. And it seems like you might know some information about that.
He lets out a sigh. He's like, "I'm not saying I do, and I'm not saying I don't. But
So
that
what exactly
being-
are you saying, sir?
Hello there.
He gives you a look that, while not saying a single word, you can easily read it says, "Make one more remark, and I will show you much worse than a gust of wind." He's saying, "The Wave Echo Cave is very important to this area. If you're asking about it, I'm sure you all know about the history of the cave and its importance to both to the commerce and to the magic users and just the environment and just how important it is for all of us."
Absolutely. The members of the Dwarven mining guilds speak about it with great reverence. I worked for them for a time.
All right. Radoth goes, "You worked with the dwarves?"
I did. I was a former soldier, and I didn't like where my life was going, and the people I lost part of myself. So I turned to work to fill the rest of my days. Something I kind of fell into, and I made friends with members of the Dwarven Mining Guild. One of them were attacked. How long is it? We're at like what? A few weeks now. Just out of character. We're like a few weeks now into this adventure.
Yeah, I'd say you're about 2-3 weeks into your guys' adventure.
Yes. A few weeks ago, my friend Dexter, he was the overseer of the mines that I was working in. We were attacked by bandits. Once I knew he was safe and in a place where he could heal up, I chased after the bandits. I didn't really have a plan for what I would do when I found them. And I fell in with these lot here. And that's it.
He gets a little bit of a smirk on his face, and he says something that only people who've been around dwarves could know. And he goes, and he looks at you and he goes, "May your pickaxes be sturdy." And I want you to roll with advantage your history.
Okay.
I need to step away for just a second.
Yeah, sure.
Yep, no problem.
Okay, so you
Sorry,
said...
he says,
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Zach.
yeah. Yep. I'm going to say, he says, "May your shovels be sturdy, not pickaxes."
All right. And you said
Yep, and
roll
history with advantage.
Okay, let's see what we get. Okay, first one is a 4. 3! Oh my god!
Oh, dear.
Yeah, well, Dexter, you were right. Damn it. And I'll just kind of like nod along and kind of pretend like I know what he's talking about. But clearly, I guess I don't.
You see him get a look on his face of distrust. He can't get good a read on you guys because you broke into his house, but you know his good friend.
Yeah.
Like, he can tell you're being honest about some things, but other things you should know. For out-of-character reference, he was basically asking you, basically like it's kind of like a phrase that mining dwarves say to each other, and he wanted you to finish the other half.
You know what? I'll just say it's memory retrieval failure.
Yep. Thunder Trap's not good on the spot.
Sometimes no, I guess not. Unless it comes with smashing heads in.
Or smashing hot hobbit milfs.
I mean, I wasn't going to say anything. But thank you for bringing that up. Oh!
Yep, and
sorry, go ahead, Zach, and then I have to address someone in chat here.
Yep. Yeah, but so with that, Jen, you're a life cleric, right?
Yep.
Okay. He sees you and he senses your magic a little bit, and he looks around. He's just like, I get a holy vibe from you. I'm assuming you're this group. You're a cleric in this group.
Yes, I am. I'm a cleric of Shantaea.
Shantaea? I haven't seen any of your kind in ages. May I see your holy symbol?
Alright, she'll step forward a little bit and just hold up her amulet with the symbol on it.
He holds it up in his hand. Because even though he's a druid, since Shantaea is so connected to nature, he is very familiar with her. He goes, "My word! You hardly ever see clerics of Shantaea anymore." And you can tell he starts to get a little nostalgic looking at your symbol, and he kind of whispers something to it, and it starts glowing in his hand.
Oh.
And then he takes a look at Eternos. He's like, "Are you here of your own free will, my child?"
Actually, yeah, I am.
Not you.
Well, then why did you look at me when you said it?
He looks back at Jay. He's like, "I take it you're the smart one."
You know what?
Possibly.
I hear that, and I'm just like, I'm not even going to argue with that.
I think she has the highest intelligence stat, so yeah, kind of.
Leo?
He hands her the amulet back, and he kind of bows to Jen kind of respectfully. And he goes, "While I may not approve of the ilk that you seem to have surrounded yourself with, there is no way that a cleric in the service of Shantaea is anything but honest and true. I will tell you what I know."
Thank you.
Woo.
And he goes, "I'm out here for 2 reasons. First and foremost is because there have been a lot of disturbances in this area that are messing with the natural order." And while my years may be advanced to my dying breath, I will make sure that these lands stay true.
Very noble, sir.
And the other is because, much like you, I have spent the last many years searching for the Wave Echo Cave. And I may have found it.
Where do you think it could be?
Oh, wow.
He's like,
You said that that the Wave Echo Cave was connected to this place. Am I wrong to assume that you found it here?
like, I didn't find it here, but because this place is connected to the history of Wave Echo Cave, and I was hoping to find more. This place used to be thriving back in the days when all of the wielders of the Veil were visiting the Wave Echo Cave. Magic flowed freely. Even non-magic users had easy access to even just basic spells to make their lives easier. Crops grew better. Less wars broke out because everyone was just on the same page. Everyone was thriving. It was only after the Wave Echo Cave was lost that everything started to fall. And unfortunately, these ruins are a result of that.
So a great battle took place here once the cave was lost.
Not a great battle. It was many small battles of a certain nature. First the nobles left because they couldn't fill their pockets. And then the merchants left because the nobles weren't here to fund them. The farmers were not producing as many crops, so they left for more fertile grounds, which then caused the people to leave when they couldn't get fed or more shipments in. And it just left everything into chaos. And then over the decades, nature reclaimed this place.
So, do you mind if I help myself to some of the food on your table behind you?
How can you think about food at a time like this?
I'm hungry.
All right, Eternos, if you could make a strength saving throw for me.
Oh boy.
Okay.
He's just chaos, everybody.
9.
Goodbye.
All right. You know, as fast as Eternos typically pulls a dagger or his sword, Radoth waves a single hand, chants a single word as magical change bind Eternos to the wall.
I was just asking a question. I wasn't going to take anything. I think this is a little extreme.
Mid-sentence, you see his other fingers snap as an orb forms around your head, and now no sound leaves. But also no sound enters. So you now no longer can hear this conversation.
Trevor says, "Dude, that's sick. You need to teach me that."
He's like, don't worry. These are fairly simple spells. I'm sure you will get this figured out in time. Although the dual casting does take a little bit of work.
I can imagine.
Well, as hilarious as it is to see our friend here silenced, we will need him back. Not this second, but we will need him back before we leave.
He's like, don't worry, I don't plan on keeping him. I don't know who would want to.
Well, as rough around the edges as he seems, he's quite useful. and I respect his strength in battle.
He's like, well, I guess that is a reason to keep him around, and it actually leads to the next part I must tell you.
Don't worry, we'll fill him in later. Please.
Yep. So, he says, over the last few months I've been here, I've been observing what I can only describe as interesting characters in black masks and cloaks skulking around the area.
Were their cloaks crimson?
He's like, no, they were dark.
Different group then. Not the Red Guards.
But also, a lot of the plants have been mutating around here. The corpses of the ancient corpses of the people who once lived here are arising. And I'm worried that there might be other factors in play.
So someone else.
No,
could be behind
but
this.
it just can, and with all the larger creatures and all the chaos happening, large spiders have been filling out a lot of the areas here, ambushing people.
Large spiders. The black spider? You know, I'm just kind of mumbling. I'm just thinking out loud. You know, as this is going on. Does he react when I say the black spider?
He does not.
Okay.
And he says, but the most concerning thing right now is the dragon that's moved into the tower.
Oh, yes. You mentioned the dragon earlier.
Snap, the dragon's here.
Oh.
He goes on to say, it comes and goes as it pleases. But between the dragon, the spiders, and these mysterious figures, this area is kind of in chaos. I've been watching all of them, taking care of them while I can. But it's just a lot.
Well, friend.
Foos
Oh,
looks
go ahead.
over at Jeneth, and Jeneth sees what's as close to concern in Foos's eye as she's ever seen, and he looks back at Radoth and he asks him, is it black?
He says, I normally don't get a good look at it. I can't quite confirm what color it is. Oftentimes it comes in and out of the area at night. I do know that I feel it's a darker colored dragon, but I can't tell you if it's blue, green, red. It's very good at staying to the shadows and only striking when it's convenient.
Okay, Foos already used his breath weapon. Let me know if I'll be able to do this. He's going to kind of open his mouth and kind of summon up what little is left and kind of have, like, acid vapors kind of billow out like smoke. And he says to him, have you seen anything like that?
He goes, luckily I have not been close enough to, we'll say, encounter the breath of this dragon. But based off of the destruction around this area, when it does strike, I think we can rule out a red dragon, for I don't see fire. And then we can rule out blue dragon, because I don't see chars of lightning.
But destruction, nonetheless.
Yeah, if
Regardless.
it's that black dragon, we are screwed, gang.
Do you
We
say
have to
that
know
in character?
what kind of dragon this is.
No, I don't. I'm saying that to you guys.
Okay. I was gonna have a little comeback for that, but since it's not, never mind.
No, he lets you know that the dragon has taken up residence in the tower in the center at the top of the hill. I haven't seen it in a few days, so I'm not even sure if it's there or if it's just resting off after a big hunt.
Maybe it's not here, because before we made our way over to your home, we were engaged in several small battles with some tree creatures. And, well, let's just say we do not fight silently.
He's like, well, that is true. I have experienced dragons in my time, and trust me when I say they are very deep sleepers.
Good point.
Well, that's good to know.
I've never fought a dragon before, but yeah.
He looks at Foost and says, and I say this with no offense, dragons are very, very arrogant of their own power.
I just
takes no offense to that.
I kind of smirk a little bit.
Yep. Radoff continues and he says, while I trust my cleric friend here almost implicitly, I will be honest with you. From some of the actions you've taken, I do not quite trust you with what I know of Wave Echo Cave. But I will make you a deal. If you help me, scare off the dragon, I will take you to Wave Echo Cave myself.
All right. Oh, sorry, Gilien. What were you gonna do?
I was still kind of forming a thought, but I'm gonna ask him, can you offer us any aid in the coming battle?
He's like, while I may have plenty of spells under my belt, there's not much I can do to assist. I fear if I take part, that my cover will be blown.
Interesting.
All right, so no buff then. That's what I was hoping for.
I was kind of hoping, yeah. One of the things I was going to do earlier when, Zach, earlier when you were saying, like, you know, I have conditions, I was going to ask if he would come along, you know, with us and, you know, take part in this. But we've gone off on a different dialogue tree here. So, Thunder Trapp will just say, all right, I think I understand you well enough, friend. We scare off the dragon, you take us to the cave. Sounds manageable.
He's like, I know this is a large ask, but I cannot just trust anybody with the Wave Echo Cave. It is far too important for both the towns, the people, and even just nature as a whole. So I'm assuming you understand why my ask is so high. And if you choose not to do it or leave at any point, I will not hold any of it against you.
Well, I look at everyone else. What do you guys want to do?
Trevor
no one
says,
else is gonna... There we go.
Trevor says, I'm not sure about you guys, but I definitely want to at least see this dragon.
Friend, if you see a dragon, most likely you will end up fighting it or becoming its lunch.
You don't understand, friend. I have a destiny, not sure if I told you, that I shall slay a dragon one day.
Yes.
And if I'm ever going to live up to that destiny, then I have to at least be brave enough to face one.
You've told me. I believe you.
Foos is waiting for Jeneth's response.
Jeneth is just kind of thinking about things. Just thinking for a minute. What's she gonna say?
What are you thinking about, Jeneth? Are you scared of the dragon? You don't seem scared of anything. In fact, I've seen you take out more enemies than I have.
I wouldn't say I'm scared. It's just, it's going to be a challenge. I just hope we can meet it.
I think we can.
Alright, well, Foos is gonna draw his weapon and just walk out the door. He'll kind of say, get Eternos down and fill him in.
And then I'll walk out and I'll say, Trevor, get Eternos down and fill him in.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We accept!
Before Trevor helps Eternos, he axes Radoff. Say, do you happen to know a group named, the Harpers?
He goes, well, a lot of people know of the Harpers.
Oh, I'm just wondering. I thought you might have been a member, but if not, then that is fine.
He kind of smirks. He's like, cute. Do you think a Harper would reveal themselves just from a simple question?
You know what? That's fair. Let's just say, what if I said I knew someone who was from the Harpers?
He says, that's probably a fair statement.
Alright, well...
For reference, out of character, not all Harpers are undercover agents.
Oh, okay.
They are a very
Just
public...
making sure.
They are a very public organization. People know they exist. It's just some, when they're on assignment, need to be very undercover.
Ah, okay. I understand now. It's like a secret agency.
Well, think of it as like, imagine if it's like a secret agency that is that is hidden by police officers. Like, they have the front-facing Harpers that are just like, justice, order, that kind of thing. And then you have all the ones in the back that are doing the real work.
Ah, okay. That's
As
cool.
he says, it's OG Kingsman.
Oh,
yeah, there we go.
While Trevor's having that conversation, Foos will motion hold here for a moment. He's gonna go back to the crossroads. He's gonna take a good look up ahead down this path and see what he sees.
Yep. So while he does that, Radoff will also let Eternos down.
Hello, Eternos. Welcome back. We were talking about how cool and awesome we were, and totally how you were totally a poopy butthole.
Yeah.
Yep. And as the rest of you go to leave, Radoff does kind of run to the door. He's like, wait, before you go, let me at least share with you what I know of the area.
Ah, that would be helpful, friend. Sorry. We just felt the spirit of adventure! And also, some of these guys have a thing about fighting dragons. I don't quite get it. I do like a good challenge, but dragons specifically, it's not my thing.
So he shares a few pieces of information with you, just to give you a little bit of what he knows. You can tell he's not saying everything because the rest of you haven't completely earned his trust yet.
Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have led with the salesman thing.
So, first and foremost, he's uncovered some information about the tower. And he tells you it was formerly the home of another wizard. And going through the documents, you can tell he was killed fighting the ash zombies that overran this area over 30 years ago.
I kind of just look at Trevor, especially at the mention of zombies.
And Trevor's like, what? My face.
What? What?
And then he says, the cloaked figures I've seen typically hang out in this general area.
Oh.
They're almost always wearing masks, so I can't tell what they're here for.
Maybe copy this information down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I don't know. I'll just say I have some kind of paper in my traveling bag, and you know, I try to make a very rough copy of the area and what Rydoth has pointed out, especially with the cloaked figures.
Mm-hmm. And the only other thing he says is the cloaked figures' actions seem to somewhat correlate to whenever the dragon does things.
They're dragon worshippers.
He says, that I cannot say for sure. I just seem to know that they tend to move when the dragon does.
Very well. Thank you
He
for the
says
information.
he just said, he also adds, he's like, it feels like they're trying to observe the dragon, almost try to like gauge its demeanor, figure out what it needs, what it wants.
So they're trying
Sounds like
not to become
worshippers
its
to me.
dinner. They may be trying to tame it, which is quite a foolish endeavor. But hey, that's why I'm not a cloaked figure. I'm just a soldier.
He looks at your pack of supplies and he's just like, you don't have a cloak in there?
I did, but it was red, so yeah, I lost it. There was another cave. There was a creature. I'll tell you about it later when if we come back.
Yeah, Thunder Trap was part of another cult. It was a whole thing. You
I
know,
was
you-
not in a cult, and you wore the cloak too, and so did Eternos.
We're
He's
nothing.
delusional.
As you two are arguing, he makes his way back over to Jeneth. He's just like, please tell me you're safe.
Blink twice.
And she nods. Is like, yes, I am. They may be boys that are rough around the edges, but their hearts are in the right place when it comes to fighting for what's right.
And I'll just say to Rydoth, sir, I fear her more than I fear this dragon.
Yeah, have you seen her fight? Oh my god.
No, you idiot, we just met him.
He looks at you and he says, how dare you? Clerics of her ilk are very rare. They love peace and order. They are essentially holy druids. They would never do such barbaric thing as slaying creatures.
I cast minor illusion, and I I showcase like a tiny Jennifer doing the Kamehameha on an enemy.
I was going to
This-
ask if
This is what she did.
while this happens, can Jeneth's mace kind of just like fall out of her pack and just like slam into the ground?
I will roll to myself here.
Okay.
Evens or odds, Trap?
Evens.
Jeneth's mace falls to the floor.
Yes!
It should have been visible to begin with. It'd be like on her belt, I would think.
Oh, yeah.
Well, maybe
It was
just
probably
kind of...
visible.
Sorry, go ahead, Zach.
Yeah, I'm taking it as like he noticed it as like a self-defense weapon, but he didn't realize it was a full heavy mace.
Yeah. It just thuds onto the ground.
Yep. And he looks down at it and he's just like, everyone needs self-defense. I understand that.
Oh.
Don't worry. I will not tell your teachers.
Oh, thank you. I do what I have to.
And Trevor and I, we
Sometimes.
just kind of, we're looking over his shoulder, just kind of smirking like, yeah, we know what's up.
And then Eternos rushes in and stabs him.
Are you actually doing this?
Yes, I am.
I don't think
my God.
Jen would allow that standing right next to him.
You know what? I'm just going to back away. I'm going to back up. I'm going to back all
You
the way
don't,
to
you
the
don't know what's
wall.
going on. You don't know what's going on, so you can't back away.
Oh, you know what? He's, yeah. Plus this would happen. Okay. Go ahead.
Since Jen is in the doorway, and because her character is kitted out to fucking god tier, her passive perception is high enough to see you make this lunge. So she gets a free reaction on you.
Jen,
Okay.
please stop him. Please. Before
I
we...
will. I'll kind of hold my shield out in front of him and be like, Eternos, just no, please don't.
You didn't used to be like this, like a murder hobo.
Turtles, are you going to try to push through? Or are you
No,
actually going to
no.
stop?
I'm going to stop.
Alright.
Trevor says to Radoff, please teach me that spell. We need to contain this dude.
Radoff sees this, and he takes one look at Jenneth, surprisingly unflapped by the fact that he was about to be stabbed. So those of you here get a sense that this man has seen some shit.
Yeah.
And he holds out his hand as pure energy from like the soul of nature itself starts condensing. You can almost think of it like Ki from Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
And he's like, he looks right at Jen. He's like, you say one word and he is no more. How valuable is he to your party?
I mean, I did replace him with a zombie.
Yeah,
He does-
Foos probably would have returned from looking up ahead by now. Did he witness any of that?
So as Foos comes back from checking the road, I'm going to say you show up right as Jenneth is right as Jenneth has like deflected his shield. Like use her shield to deflect his weapon, and you see but like you don't see Radoff because he's around the corner. So you just see Jenneth having to stand in front of the door and block Eternals from stabbing something.
Yeah, I was gonna do something, but I don't actually know what happened.
Mm-hmm. So, but yeah, so Rayla just asked, how important is he?
Alright. Well, Janice will kind of sigh a little bit, look over at Eternos, and just say, he has proven that he does have skill and he has his worth. We can use him in our journeys here.
He goes, very well, but, and I cannot stress this enough, if you ever need me to deal with him, you say the word and he is no more.
Bring it on, ugly.
Wait, just out of, like, Shaun, are you trying to die?
No. But I'm a scoundrel, man. Come on.
There's a
He's playing
difference.
his character, don't worry.
But there is a difference between being like Han Solo and just like repeatedly running into the laser grid to try and kill yourself.
That's just how Eternos is.
Okay, but like you're gonna die if you keep this up, and we're gonna lose you.
So, Radoff takes a look into Eternos' eyes, and Eternos feels like this chill go through his body. And Radoff is like, oh, I see. I didn't need to be worried at all.
Ooh.
Show you what you need to be worried about.
He is then going to walk over to his desk, and he goes, "Before you go," and he's going to pull out some blank scrolls, and he is going to hold his hand over them and start chanting spells as the texts start to appear on the papers. And they start to kind of float and hover as like he's magically switching out the papers until he has a stack of 6 scrolls on his desk. And he is going to hand 2 of them to everyone in the building except Eternos.
Ooh.
And he says, if he ever gets out of hand, use these.
Thank you, sir. I think it's time we took our leave. All of us, as I look at Eternos.
Yep. So, Trevor and Jen, you recognize what these are instantly from your magic attunement. Trapp, you're just like, ooh, magic paper.
Yeah, I don't know what this is, so...
So,
Yeah.
Trevor and Jen, you know these as, these are a special item that I like to use. So, these are scrolls of hold person.
Oh.
But as you look at them, you realize these are what I like to call scrolls of hold specific person.
Oh.
Ooh.
They only work on the character that the spellcaster bound them to. And they are a guaranteed hit.
Oh, nice.
So there is no save. So you recognize that these are magical bindings that can bind Eternos at any moment, and there's nothing he can do about it.
Oh.
Well,
Amazing.
yeah, all we can do, I guess, is thank him, unless you guys have,
I'm just going to go out and tell Foos everything they just did.
Well, Eternos, you don't know what those scrolls are either.
Yeah, you didn't get one,
But I
buddy.
heard. But I heard the conversation.
Well, no, I think Shaun was...
Yeah.
Sorry, Zach was just explaining what they do.
Oh,
but,
I see.
yeah,
Yep.
only the spellcasters know what it is.
Yeah, so unless they tell you guys what they are, you guys don't recognize them because they're different than just kind of the standard spell scrolls.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. So
You just know they got some magic paper.
Yep. I don't know what this is, and I don't know if I can use it, but I'll put it in my pack, and
Nope, Trapp, you can use it. Anybody can use this.
Oh.
It bypasses the spellcasting check.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Especially if Eternos lives long enough for me to be able to use it.
Yep.
Oh, he will.
I hope so, because, dude, like, you have been getting yourself, like, back when we were in the city and you were fighting the guards, I thought you were trying to, like, commit suicide right then and there, and I
Just playing the character, man.
you're doing a great job, but you puzzle me at times with your choices. Okay, well, I'll just be grateful, and I'll look at the scroll at some other point, because again, Thunder Trapp is not a magic user, so...
While that all happens, Eternos is over here peeing in his bushes.
You're not gonna... You're gonna die right here, man. This is gonna be it. Okay, I hate to do this, but... Oh, sorry, go ahead, Gilien, and then I gotta step away.
Oh, you can step away, because I was going to do a couple lines.
Okay. Of Coke? Anyway. Of cocaine. I beat you by 1 second. I'll be right back, everybody.
All right.
Okay, so when Jeneth in particular comes out, Foos is going to ask her what happened since he saw the block, but not what it was directed towards.
Janice will fill him in on everything the conversation and everything that happened, what Eternos tried to do.
Yeah, as she says that, Foos's eyes go pure green, glowing green. He stomps over here. He kind of whacks Eternos upside the head. He puts a clawed finger in his face. He says, "Do not threaten the safety of the party." And he
Back off, man. I'm going to pee on you next.
That's what you say?
Yep.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a PvP moment then.
Oh,
I
sure.
was gonna go stomping right back away and leave it at that. Oh
Yep.
boy,
Trevor's
Foos
like-
is just gonna stand there then.
If you do make an attack on Eternos, it will be with advantage since his pants are down.
Foos reaches up and he puts his hand on his glaive. And he's gonna see if Eternos responds.
All right. Point taken.
Okay. He turns and walks away, so Trapp is still here in the game, of course, so he's gonna... Foos is gonna say to the party... he's gonna point back towards the road he just came from. He's gonna say, "I would suggest that we not go that way, and I would suggest that we clear the surrounding area first so as to avoid any surprises."
I agree. Should we search the south area first?
Waiting for Jen to respond.
Janice will just go, I agree with you, Foos. That sounds like a plan.
Okay, yeah, so Trapp, of course, will have to be informed when he gets back, but I was thinking, basically, since this is open, we want to go through here. I see there's an opening here, and there's an opening here that we could get through in order to check these buildings, and then head over to this direction, and then take this path north. I mean, we don't know if this is all here, or did he give us a map just then? Because Trapp said he was copying stuff down.
Yeah, he gave you a rough map. So you know
Okay.
approximately where buildings are. Not like you may not necessarily know where the doors or anything are, but you know about where the structures are, and you can obviously see the tower at the top of the hill.
Yeah. So my suggestion would be south, and then north, and then we'll have to double back a little to get to the path to the tower right here.
Yeah.
And that way we know that we won't be having any nasty surprises when we're trying to focus on the dragon. That's my thinking.
That's very good.
Okay. And we'll have to wait for Trapp to get back. Shaun, what's your backup character?
I've got a couple.
Yeah, one of them's a
that's why
champion
it's
with
being-
a sword and a shield, I remember.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking when Trapp was asking. I'm like, does he really want to play his champion instead? Is that what's going on?
No, I'm just you know like starting out, Eternos was very out of his element. So as he's gotten more and more comfortable with the group, he's leaning more into his true nature. He's not trying to die. He's just being true to himself, basically.
Yeah, he's just playing true to his character, and I respect that. Even if he is a stupid, poopy butthole.
Yeah,
All
and
right,
that's kind of how he is,
you might not be trying to die, but you're gonna.
Maybe.
Well, since we got time, I'll do a little RP moment then. Foos is gonna, since he's cooled off a little, Foos is gonna step over here. He's gonna gesture for Eternos, or should I say stupid poopy butthole, to join him. You notice your name?
Yep, I saw that.
Yep. Foos
Gonna
is
leave
gonna
it there till
ask,
Trapp gets back.
yeah. Boost is gonna ask Eternos, what's your story anyway? I gather that you were I'm not talking in character. I gather that you were a royal. What happened?
That's many lifetimes ago, my friend. I've drank that out of my memory.
All right, well, should you want to speak about, what's wrong with you, let me know. And Foos walks away since Turnos is kind of locking him out. Alright, so we're gonna just wait for Trap then?
Seems like it.
Alright, well maybe I should take the dogs out in that case.
If you want to do that real quick, you can use this as a quick pee break before you guys continue adventuring.
Yep.
So we'll be right back.
Nice.
Oh, not that screen. There we go. I'm back, everybody.
Welcome
Welcome back.
Thank you kindly. Oh, wait a second. Okay, there we go. That's the correct screen. I really have to delete a lot of these redundant things on OBS.
No.
Let's see. Okay, so I haven't been able to read a lot of the chat because, you know, was doing all the role playing. Mazzy says, "Welcome back, Trap." Thank you. Shaun, sometimes in life a rogue. Oh, do we got a raid coming in? Hold on a second.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is
they're
for
raiding
Zach.
Zach.
Yeah. Oh, and he stepped away. Oh, well, he'll come back to properly welcome you guys soon, I hope. Let me go to Zach's stream. I saw the Be Right Back screen just as I started the raid, but I just said, fuck it. That's how you do it.
Hell yeah.
Well, let's see. Vepricos? Welcome. Well, actually, I don't even know if you can hear me. Yep, welcome Raiders. It's a shared chat, so thank you so much for the raid. Alright. Dexter, are you still doing your gaming while you're D&D'ing?
No.
I can see Majora's Mask right there!
No, see, like, it's one of those things where you put Subway Surfers on the top right so that people with ADHD can focus. That's what that is. It's just a video, you know? It's just video. Don't worry about it. Don't even see the words that say "Good luck, young Trick." It says something else.
You know what? I'm gonna roll.
Oh God, what did I come back to?
I'm gonna roll a perception check just to see if you're lying. To see if I buy your story. What did I get?
You got a 5.
Oh, no, that means I bought it. Dang it!
What
And I don't
story
even
did he
need to
give
roll,
you?
'cause
Dexter's. Go ahead, Dexter. You explain it.
Trap scene that I was quote-unquote playing Majora's Mask in the top right corner. But I told him that
Allegedly.
it was video. just like one of those Subway Surfers videos in the top right, just to make sure people are paying attention, you know?
And then I rolled a perception check to see if I bought his story, and I rolled a 5. So that means I bought it.
Nice. I'm so cool like that.
Although maybe I should have rolled investigation, now that I think about it. Oh well, too late. Still bought it. Alright, Dexter, I trust you. Surely you wouldn't lie to me.
Totally. Haha.
God dang it. But welcome back. Zach, you got a raid while you were away.
Oh, did I get a raid?
Yes, you did, sir.
Oh, Vep, hello.
Okay, is Trapp back?
How is the
Yes, sir.
smoke snongs going?
Right.
Yep, I got my mom her dinner, so now she will not fire me as her caregiver.
Vep, I know I'm
Hooray.
streaming. I was going potty and I wasn't here for the raid.
Alright, we'll let Zach deal with his raid.
Yep.
But yeah, welcome on in, Raiders. We just prevented a cold-blooded murder from our own party, and now they're getting ready to explore the rest of the area.
Right. So what happened when I left? Because when I left, I see Eternos' name has been changed.
Yeah, twice. They changed it again since I've been gone.
Wow. So yeah, Eternos
It was originally a stupid poopy butthole.
Wow. So he was taking a whiz in Rydoth's nearby bushes. So I was wondering if Rydoth saw that and did something.
I guess we didn't check on that, but Foos took offense to what Eternos did when he heard it from Jenneth, and he kind of went and got in his face, and we almost had a PvP moment there until Eternos backed down and Foos stomped away. And then after Foos cooled down a little bit, he tried to take Eternos aside and kind of ask, hey, what's your deal? But Eternos froze him out, so he said, well, that door's open for you if you want to use it.
And now I got a raid. From my buddy. It's Raid Shadow Legends.
Where were these raids when Foos was about to beat up a peeing Eternos, huh?
Pulls away far.
Yeah.
Well, at least now they can.
I was specifically told Trapp I'd have advantage on the first attack since Eternos had his pants down. Literally.
Oh my God.
My logic behind that is, here's the thing. I feel Eternos isn't the type of guy to just, like, undo his pants and then go to the bathroom over the top. He's a dude full trouser, even if he's just peeing.
Yeah, I've unfortunately
I don't
seen
know
that
if that's
before.
really in character with Eternos. Being like a thief and a rogue. He's gonna want to like be able to move when he has to.
This from the guy who stripped butt naked in the town square just to change clothes.
Yep.
I didn't see any changing rooms.
You gotta.
There
follow
were houses and a bar.
Yeah, but
And,
that
Were you
bar
guys
was not
banned from the
let
bar
me
at that time?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Where are the? Oh my God. Anyway, Wyfin, Commander Wyfin, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Angel. Welcome, Raptors. Welcome. Oh, you changed your name. Who flung da poo? It used to be just who flung poo. Let's see. Mark, Callie, Bingle. Welcome. Thank you guys for using my twerking emote. And the thick hype. And the extra thick. I am indeed the Lord of the Thick. Welcome. We are still engaged in some Dungeons and Dragons. And one of our friends, I'm not going to say who. I'm not going to zoom in on that person specifically and highlight them. And they changed their name. They're just being a silly Billy today. So, Raptor
Not
says.
really. I'm
And,
just being in character.
That's true.
And also, Trap, Foos scouted ahead a bit, and he came back saying, I suggest that we don't go this way. I suggest we make our way through the south here, and then up the east side, based on the map you were given. And then once we clear everything out so we don't have any nasty surprises during the boss battle, and then we make our way here, and then make our way up. And I'm also going to take Jeneth and Trevor aside and tell them to try to save as much of their resources as they possibly can, since I don't think we're going to be long resting beforehand.
No, I think we're about to just
yeah.
get right into things.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
that's a
maybe
great
try to
idea.
stick
think
with
a minimum
cantrips
long
as
rest.
much
A
as
minimum
possible.
long rest is like 8 hours, and
Yeah.
you guys do not have a safe place to rest 8 hours here.
No, and I don't think...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think Rydot's going to let us rest in his place, especially after everything Eternos has done, so...
Yeah.
Thanks
We
again,
got three-
Eternos!
We got 3 short rests, which I'm definitely going to have to use. But you guys with spell slots, you got to save as many as you can.
Yeah. That prompt on the screen. What do you mean, Wyfin? Oh, verify you are human? What? Where do you see
Somebody's not human.
that? Oh, I see. Well, I was just trying to type in the chat. Thank you guys for coming by. It's going to be hard for me to speak with you guys while we're doing the role playing stuff, but I appreciate the raid, and wife, and I hope your scary game didn't, scare you too much. And yeah, thank you guys. So yeah, we're gonna go fight a dragon. At least we're gonna try to. I need you to come with me to have a chat with the democracy officer. No! It was all a mistake. Roger.
Oh, one thing I'd like to say, Zach, let me see.
Mm-hmm.
I meant to say it earlier, but there was a whole thing going on down there. While Foos was up here, I'd like to do a perception check. Specifically, what I want to do is kind of raise Foos's snout to the air, take a good long inhale, see if anything smells familiar, like if it's a dragon I've run across before. Like referring to the short backstory that I did specifically. So would that be a perception check?
I'll do investigation because you're specifically looking for something.
Okay. That's only a... Ah, that was a 1.
Oh, that's a
Never
fail.
Since this
Way to
would
go,
be...
Foos.
You know what? I will give you this. Since this would be very in character for Foos, since he is so, bloodthirsty for dragons, I will give you an immediate inspiration if you so choose to use it to re-roll that.
Oh, sure. 50,
Hey.
a little bit better.
All right. So you take that big breath in, and it's faint. It is very faint. You can tell it's not a dragon you've specifically run across before. But you are able to get kind of a general vibe of the dragon. You can tell that this feels like this is not just like a calm little kind of baby dragon.
Yeah.
You can tell from the smell and just kind of the general area from your knowledge of how dragons typically act, even though they are decently individualistic, that this is a dragon that has been around just a little bit.
All right. Would I gather from that probably juvenile?
You know it's not you can tell it's probably not an adult dragon, but you're not sure.
Okay, no chance I can narrow it down by color or even chromatic then, probably.
Not really. From where you are specifically, there's not enough evidence for you to pick up. As you explore, if you see things, I will let you roll for it and see if you can uncover a little bit more. But as of at least at that crossroads, that's all you can gather.
Okay, well, Foos will inform the group of that. It doesn't seem to be an adult anyway. He's also gonna remind himself that he's supposed to be keeping an open mind to the fact that some dragons may be good, so this may not be necessarily a seek and destroy mission. But, of course, he was kind of brought up with all dragons are evil, and he only ever interacted with them through combat. But he's meant to be kind of keeping his mind open, so he's going to remind himself of that, then kind of move this way.
All right, I guess we go.
Yep, I heard from everyone else, Trapp. Are you good with the plan, or you want to go running into the spider webs?
I would rather not. I would like to go with the plan.
At least for in-game, for just in-game stuff, none of you are aware of the spider webs.
Right.
Oh, I didn't see him when I scouted ahead.
No, you didn't. We didn't do a roll for them, and your investigation was specifically for dragon stuff.
Yeah.
I was gonna roll for looking ahead on the path, but there was so much going on at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Do you guys think we would still logically think that's a good idea, or do you think we'd go for the pathway?
So,
you know what? We know the dragon's there, so I probably would have said we probably shouldn't go that way regardless.
This town is mostly abandoned, right?
Yeah, it's all ruins. Only Rydoth lives here.
So, since we know that there's most likely danger around, what if we started setting fire to all of these plant lives, like these big patches of bushes and stuff?
Yeah, I don't think Rydoth would appreciate that, seeing as how he's so in tune with life itself.
That's what I was thinking of, and Janice probably wouldn't like that very much either, really.
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, just setting a blaze just to kind of clear everything out. No, we're gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way.
All right, Foos will make his way into this first building.
All right, coming along. Come on, Trevor.
And just so you know, you can go through the trees that are above here too.
Yep.
They're not so thick that you can't go through them. So if anyone wanted to go above or under, they could do that as well.
Eternos, why don't
I just know sometimes top-down perspective.
Yeah, yeah. Why not? Okay, maybe Eternos could scout ahead, just to, see what we're running into.
Where do you want me to go?
That's a good question.
I mean, your options are kind of, you can come over the top.
Yeah.
And then you kind of have the corner for cover. You could cut through the middle and use the trees and thickets for cover. Or you could come around the bottom and have a little bit of a peek around.
Yeah, I think... okay. Go ahead, Shaun.
I'm just through.
Well, it seems like we were going down, like this way, right?
We were going to go into this building and exit either here or here. And then kind of look in these buildings from the bottom, kind of go up through here, and then we're gonna make our way this way.
So I will go down and make it through the trees and come out on this side.
Okay.
Okay, sure.
Yep. Where does everyone else kind of want to be right now?
I think we should go through the building here and make our way down here towards the exit, so we can meet up with Eternos. I don't think it's a good idea if we get too separated from each other.
It worked so well last time, though.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, don't forget we're dealing with enemies that appear out of thin air, essentially. The plant monsters and the ash zombies.
Yep, which is why we should stick together and send Eternos in first.
Of course.
Okay, so I guess that's the plan. So I think we should, we're already in the building, so I guess we come down here, meet up with Eternos, see if he's seen anything.
Yep.
Well, first
so
we see if there's anything here, if anything jumps out.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
So, Zach, do I want to roll a perception check to see if I've noticed anything?
let me just check something here. So just from all of your guys' passives, this is what you see. You can tell that this ruin looks as if it might have once been a farmhouse.
Yeah.
You can clearly see that it's been swallowed by a very dense thicket. There's trees growing up through the ruined foundations. And you can see that it does continue a short distance down to an abandoned field.
Yeah, this down here.
And the field is completely overgrown with weeds.
Oh, that would be a great ambush spot for zombies or something.
Mm-hmm.
Go check it out.
So
Eternos.
that's just all you.
Yeah.
So that's all you guys have been able to gather passively. If you want to look deeper, you're more than welcome to. But at least from the surface, all you guys can tell is this was probably an old farmhouse, so not a lot of wealth in this specific spot.
Yeah,
I'll do an investigation check.
Okay.
At the mention of spiders, I will say that from this point on, Foos is gonna be looking for something. Is there any benefit to... maybe I'll send you a DM, Zach.
Okay.
all right. Yeah, Thundertrap's not going to be looking for loot. He's just, trying to be aware of danger, from either the tree guys who attacked us last time, or the zombies or spiders.
Okay.
I rolled another 15 on the check.
Okay. Yep. And so just as you guys are kind of going through this area a little bit, just remember if you're looking for kind of things in general, I'll have you roll perception. And so you'll get like a good vague idea of everything around you. If you're looking for something specific, then I will have you do investigation, but that also means you'll have a better chance of passing that roll for that one thing. But it means you might miss out on other things. So make sure you choose carefully with your checks.
All right. I'll stick with the investigation check.
Yep. Nope. And for what you're doing, investigation is what would take place. And you look around, you can see that this place is very, very overrun. Like, you guys can't even find furniture here. Like, it's just completely empty. So you don't find anything real specific.
Yep.
I don't have anything against spiders, YFN spider. But hearing that they're around gave Foos an idea, but I'm keeping it to myself for the moment.
All right.
Yep. I think... I'm sorry, Zach, what were the tree enemies called again? It's been...
Twig blights.
Yeah. I think Thundertrap is a bit more on guard against those creatures because they're very good at hiding. So
Yep.
that's what I'll probably be more on alert for.
And
Okay.
Eternos, I'm going to come down here and I'm going to do, I guess, a perception check and investigate these trees.
Okay, well, are you doing perception or investigation? They're two different things.
Oh, yeah. I guess it would be an investigation.
Okay, what specifically are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if there are any enemies in the tree.
Okay.
I didn't have any.
All right. All right. As far as you can tell, you don't sense any hostility in the trees.
Okay.
So are you doing a check, Trap? I didn't quite sound like that's what you were doing.
Yeah, I'll do
Yep.
what would that be? Perception, Zach?
Yep. If you're just kind of getting a general sense of if they're around, that would be perception. If you want to look for them specifically, then that would be investigation.
I'll do investigation then.
Okay.
Those...
So then I'll have your character move up a little bit then to be closer to the trees.
Sure thing.
All right. Jen and Trickster, are you still kind of hanging out by that first entrance, or would either of you have come in at this point?
I would have came in, check things out.
Ah, dang
Okay.
it.
Yeah, I would have made my way in. I guess like right about there.
Okay.
Well,
So,
I only
yeah.
rolled a 9, so poo on me.
Yep. Yeah, Trap. As
Oh,
far
I need
as
to-
you can tell, there's nothing hostile around you.
Just
I
like
gotta
last
refresh 'cause I
time.
didn't see that roll.
Just like
Yeah,
last
Turnos-
time. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Shaun.
I was just gonna say, Eternos is gonna scout ahead over here and take a peek.
Well, I
at
don't
this
think you can
building.
get that far ahead
Yeah.
because this is all happening at the same time.
Yeah, so you gotta bring that butt back here, kind of like around
Yep.
towards.
If
Yeah.
you
were.
want to start going that way, I'll say you get to about halfway, like assuming
Sorry.
Eternos is just kind of doing his own thing at this point.
Yeah.
So I'll say you get about halfway. You're far enough away that unless you specifically told the others, they don't know that you've gone ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I doubt it.
But then the
Still
others
within
get a chance.
screaming distance, right?
Yeah, you are still very much within yelling distance.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, cool.
Yep, but I will give everyone else a chance to move where they want to now.
All right, I'm gonna move towards the exit of
Okay.
this
Yep,
place.
after our investigations, we're gonna head to this exit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trevor, don't fall behind those twig blights. They're very sneaky.
As long as they don't have arrows, I kind of don't care.
Can Foos see Eternos running off ahead from where he is?
I don't think so.
I will say no for now because I'll say because Eternos got there and you guys just started showing up now, so like putting it in like if it was turn order, like just as an example, then this would be the point where if Eternos was still moving forward, like running ahead, you would have just missed him.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
If you get ganked, you're on your own, man.
And I'm just thinking, Turnos, I said scout ahead, not run away.
Yep. So with that, I'll let you guys all kind of move again.
Okay. I
Well,
think.
the plan is to start moving this way, so we'll. I've got to get a new mouse.
Oh.
Yep. So,
Oops.
yep.
About
Eternals,
there.
I will say that if you want to try to get to the back door or front door with how Eternos is kind of behaving, he can easily get to both of those or the windows or something.
Okay, so I'll come up over here.
Yep. And if you
Did
didn't
I-
see it, if it changes your opinion at all, there is a door over here as well as a window and a window.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Did I see
I'm not
him
sure
at
if that
any
changes what you
point then?
No, like he got out of your range of sight just as you started coming around the corner.
Yep. We're like in a Scooby-Doo kind of chase where we're all going in different doors and missing each other.
Are these doors there, or have they been destroyed?
They are. I will double check, but I believe they are there. Let's see.
Okay.
Which house is that? That is number 8. Yep. So the doors are definitely there. This is one of the buildings that is held up surprisingly the best, but it's still not, ideal. You do notice that the top has a very wide chimney, and there's a lot of rotted piles of wood outside. So you believe this to be an old blacksmith shop.
Okay. So I'm gonna see. I'm gonna learn from my past mistakes. I'm gonna see if the door is unlocked.
It is unlocked.
Okay. I'm going to yell for the group to maybe regroup where I am and tell them, "Hey, I found an unlocked door at what looks
Okay.
like to be a blacksmith shop."
Yep. So you're yelling out, "Hey guys, I found an unlocked door!"
Yeah.
And I'm just smacking my forehead like, oh.
Gonna say, and then Foos's eyes roll so far back in his skull he can see his brain.
Yep.
Yep. So I'm just confirming that that's what Eternos is doing.
Yep.
Well, we
Okay.
better run for it.
Yeah, I think we all we all break into a sprint
Yeah.
at that point.
Yep. So as you do that, and as you get them to start running toward you, out of the trees,
Yep.
between the yelling and them running and rustling by the trees, has startled the twig blights. And so I am going to...
We're going to have to roll initiative.
We will do this.
All right.
We will hit add to
Yeah.
encounter.
And there might be something in the house, too.
I hope
There
there
might be.
is.
That's
I really
That's
hope
why I have not
there
gone
is.
in.
Ungroup.
I
All
hope-
right.
I hope there's a
Um,
tentacle tree monster and it pulls you in.
Yep. All right.
And who
there
says, well, Trap, I'm tired. I'm heading to bed now. I hope the rest of your stream turns out good. Later, all you nerds. We wear our nerd badge with pride.
Yep. All right. So get your guys' initiative going.
All right. Here we go.
Nope,
Beat
13.
me by 1, Trevor.
Oh, I
Trap
got...
gets he nat 20, so that's a 25.
Yep. So at least I get to go first
So
this
he's
time.
going up to 25, and he can't be surprised.
And I see the twig blight is close to Jen and Trevor, and I'm just like, no! This is exactly what I didn't want to have happen.
So we will hit here. All right. Oh, no. No. Everyone stay in place. There we go. Stay in place.
We're trying! The invisible hand of fate keeps moving us.
All right. So with that, we will get the surprises in first. So we'll just go alphabetical. This twig is going to jump down at Jen.
Oh, no.
And fail horribly.
Oh, okay. I mean, it's Jen, so of course.
Yep.
No.
This one is going to jump down at Jen.
Oh.
Roll. All right, and a 19 hits.
Yep. It is.
All right. All right. You'll take 4 damage as it kind of pierces its claws into your shoulder.
Oh.
This one is going to jump down at Trickster
No.
and miss.
Oh.
And this one is going to run at Trickster as well.
No.
And Dexter, you don't have your mage armor or anything up right now, correct?
Dexter?
Oh, gonna say I think we lost him.
All right, hold on, guys. I'll be right back. My mom is trying to get my attention.
No problem. Dexy boy.
Knocking everything over.
Well, either way, his mage
He's
armor. will only
not
put-
muted or nothing.
Is his stream still up?
All right, I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Okay.
You're getting ambushed from the trees.
Oh boy, bunch of tree hunters.
And you don't have your mage armor or anything up right now, right?
No. Funny enough, I
Okay.
think it's worse if I have mage armor on.
Oh yeah, it actually is.
Yeah, which is funny because I'm not even wearing armor at all. So.
Yep. Let's see here. So your AC should be 15, and so that means it hits. As it's gonna do 3 damage to you as its claws slash across your arm.
Oh boy.
And let me just double check something here. What is there? Okay, so okay. Just making sure I have that right. All right. And so then once Trapp gets back, he is the first one to go because surprisingly, getting a dirty 20 and then having a guaranteed +5 to your initiative.
Oh, wow.
Literally the only time, like, if Trapp rolls above like a 14 or 15, the only time he's not going first is if the enemy crits.
Yeah, it seems like it. Damn.
And you'll be lucky if you don't take one hit, Trickster. A is over by Jeneth.
Okay, I'm back for now. My mom's having a bit of an issue. Don't worry, it's not anything. Oh, jeez. I'm doing everything wrong. I just restarted my stream, kinda. I'll be back and forth, is what I'm trying to say.
Yep, no problem.
Okay.
Yep, so it is your turn, Trapp.
Okay, so, first of all, how much damage did Dexter take?
He only took 3. It caught his eye.
Yeah, only 3.
Okay. And I'll just be like, Trevor, no! And then I'll whirl around and, which blight hit him?
That would have been Blight D. So the one that landed in front of you.
Alright, then that's the one I'm going to attack first.
Okay.
Alright, rolling to hit. Alright. I don't know why it's not popping up on this page, but anyway, got a 24.
Yep. It popped up on my page, so.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like when
All right.
when I go to the D&D Beyond to do the rolls, like usually the result will pop up, but it hasn't been, so I kind of have to flip back and forth between pages. But anyway, yes, 24, so I shall roll the damage. If it'll let me. Alright, so that's 10.
So, yep, you see Trevor get lightly scratched. And in your fiercely protective nature of your friend, you wind up a massive hammer swing and explode the twig blight in front of you.
Yeah, and I didn't even rage. I just did that, but I guess maybe I should hold off on doing my my rages. So, yeah, that's my turn for now.
Okay. Next. I don't know which one that is. Okay, we go here. All right. Well, I'm not sure which ones these.
Wouldn't it be cool if we have VR? Do you mean PvP D&D Raptors?
Mm-hmm.
I like the holodeck in Star Trek. Yes, that would be cool. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, that would be
Yep. So after Trapp lands that hit, let me make sure this is here. There is another one that appears.
Of course.
Oh no.
And another one.
Oh dear.
Oh.
And another one.
Oh.
And another one.
Where are they coming from?
Well, we are right by the tree, so...
It's like their nest.
Remind me to kill Eternos later.
Yep.
Agreed.
So
If
This
I don't
one
get
is-
to him first.
this one is going to jump down and make a swing at Trickster.
Oh boy.
You'd think they would swing at me, since I just killed one of them.
Their intelligence is 4.
Okay, gotcha. They see blue guy and they don't like it.
It's unnatural. Kills the blues ones.
Meanwhile, since I'm kind of, brown, I kind of blend in, so.
You cool.
Okay, let's...
You kill us, but we forgive you.
I'm just refreshing the map real quick. For some reason, it's not rolling the enemies for me.
Yeah, it's
That's
problems all around, ain't it?
Okay, there we go. Now they show up. It just needed that quick refresh. So I will go off the first swing then, because I did it twice. All right. And so it is going to miss.
Okay.
Next is Twig Blight A, who is going to take a swing at Jen. Who is going to clink off of her armor.
Whew.
Oh, good.
The breastplate of justice!
And another one's going to swing at Jen.
No.
And it's going to clink off of her armor.
Oh, good.
And now it's Trickster's turn.
Fireball him!
Yep.
If only I had the scroll. But I have the next best thing.
All right.
Let's see.
The fireball
First
goes off.
off-
You light the trees on fire. Eternos peeks around the corner. I thought you guys said no fire.
I thought you were gonna sneak.
Alright. I'm going to first move away before I die. One.
All right. Hold on.
Oh, they have
You
a.
have to
Oh
disengage
shit,
as
that's
an
right.
action.
Why do I keep forgetting about that?
Yeah, you can't just disengage like
You
that.
can. It really
will
shouldn't
let
be
you-
coming up this often, but you could take the mobile feat. That allows you to just walk away.
Good.
No, don't you still need to use a bonus action for it?
I didn't think so. Let me check.
Either way, if you do want to move, stuff will happen. If you choose to stay in place, then it won't happen. So I will leave that up to you. Do keep in mind if you cast a ranged spell at less than 5 feet, it will have disadvantage.
Yeah. That's like the really bad part. If I run away, I get hit. If I try to attack, I'm at disadvantage.
Pick your
Yeah, this
poison.
is
So,
different
I-
than when I thought it was. You have to make a melee attack first, and then you can just walk off without an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that could work. Yeah, I was gonna melee attack. What did I melee attack with last time?
You have a
It was
dagger, I think. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. I'll attack with a dagger.
All right, which one are you attacking?
Which one successfully attacked me?
This one. F.
Okay.
He's like,
Oh, you like scratching, huh?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you another. I'm gonna give you a scratch.
Okay.
Yeah. See, yeah.
Blue guy scratch me.
Does
That will hit.
Sweet. Damage time.
Okay, so they don't have a very high
What?
AC.
Oh, for a second, it didn't. Your next roll didn't load in completely, so it merged the two rolls, so it looked like it was rolling a d20 for damage.
Wow.
Oh God. That would have been overkill.
I'm like, what dagger do you have?
The dagger of tree killing.
Yep. All right, with that, you plunge your dagger straight into the forehead of Twig F, and it just collapses to the ground dead.
Hooray! They have very little health.
Alright, they're not that tough. Their advantage is in swarming.
All right,
All
Trickster, anything else you want to do?
I can move with well, even I guess now if I still move, the other lights might get me.
Well,
So it's your call.
oh, okay, yeah.
I'll stay with my friends.
Okay,
My friends.
Foos's turn.
Okay, I will slide in right here and target Blight C, and I'll use a fainting attack. So I get to roll that twice.
Well, Raptors, I think we're doing this by
Turns out I didn't need to.
by milestone. So, sorry, Gilien, I didn't mean to talk over you. Raptors
that's
is
fine.
asking about if we get XP, and Zach, we're doing this by like milestones, right? Where we
Yep. So once you guys get to certain things, you will level up.
yeah.
Rather than having to keep numbers. I love milestone way more than XP.
Yeah, I can appreciate. Yeah, so no XP, just milestones. Raptor says, "Oh, okay, fair. You did that before." All right, continue on, Gilien.
Yeah. So I'm sure a 21 hits, so I'll roll the damage plus the D8.
Yep. Which one are you attacking?
C.
C. Okay.
That's a damage of 10.
All right. So you come in like a wrecking ball and you shatter C.
Okay, there's still one that can still attack Trevor, but hopefully he'll focus on Jen. Yep, that's my turn.
All right. So it is now Jen's turn.
Light him up,
I
Jen.
was planning. Yeah, I was planning on targeting A, but I'm wondering if I should target B to kind of help Trickster out.
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, then he can get back and then do some real damage.
Yeah, I'll target B. I'm gonna do Sacred Flame, I think. Target must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
My save DC is 14.
All right. Let me go here. All right. And which one are you targeting again? B?
Yep.
Okay. Dex saving throw. And it has to beat 14?
Yep.
All right. It fails. Rain the holy fire.
Alright. Oops. Come on, squirrel. 5.
All right. And with that, the twig blight disintegrates into holy soot.
Oh, good.
So there's like white
Don't have
dust.
many hit points, thankfully.
Yeah,
No,
seem to have a max of like 4, I guess.
that was my action. Don't really have bonus actions I can use. I don't think I'll really move. I'd rather A did not get an attack of opportunity on me. I think that's my turn.
All right, well I guess that's Eternos next.
Eternos uses his action to just grovel. Guys, I'm so sorry, I wasn't thinking. Please don't kill me.
No.
So it is
So-
Eternos' turn.
So I'm going to do 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Going
Roll your
to-
perception for me real quick.
Yep,
I
I want
figured
to see
you
what
would get it.
Eternos...
Yeah.
I want to see what I just want to see how much Eternos has heard.
5.
All right. So you do hear something from over there, but it doesn't sound like a battle. So it's up to you
Well-
if Eternos would still check, or if he would.
Yeah. He would check.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do against better judgment of the group, I'm going to pull out an arrow. I'm going to coat the tip with oil, and I'm going to light it on fire with my tinderbox, and I'm going to fire it at Twig Blight E.
So that would take you 2 turns to do, because that would be 2 item actions.
Really?
Yep. Because your first item action is pulling out your bow.
Okay. All right. I'll
And-
just
well-
fire it.
The best I could do, like, we could work it where you could use your item interaction to pull out your bow, and then you would have to use your action to start the fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then your next turn, you could light the arrow and attack. So that would be how it's spaced out.
Okay. I'll just fire a normal arrow at
Okay.
Twig Blight E.
Okay. Roll your 2 hit.
10.
That will miss as your arrow soars through, and you hit the tree thinking it was part of the blight.
Oh dear.
Right then.
Useless. Wyvern
Then I will
says,
stay where I am.
I still think burning all the vegetation in a mile radius is a perfectly valid option. Yeah, but then we'd have an angry druid upset at us.
A little more than just upset.
Yeah, I'm just putting it mildly.
Yep.
All right.
You have your bonus action, Shaun. Although I don't think you can hide where you are.
No, I'm just going to stay here.
Okay. And with that, we go to the next Twig Blight, who is going to rush Jen.
Oh.
And there we go.
So I should call this eagle off, is what you're saying? Yeah, it would end up hurting us more than helping us right now.
Yep, and it will miss. This one will jump
Okay.
down and go for Foos. And Foos, what's your AC?
16.
16. So that one will miss.
I'm gonna repost.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
It does not.
Shoot, that's a wasted die.
All right. And then the last one will make a swing at you and also miss.
Alright, this is my last die. 19.
That will hit.
Alright, let me roll the damage plus a d8. 9.
All right. So this one tries to swing at you, and instead of riposting with your weapon, you move your weapon aside, and you're actually able to grab it in your claws, and you basically kind of choke slam it into the ground into splinters.
Nice.
Jokes
Yeah.
from hell!
I ever tell you guys I really liked Kane back when?
Oh, yeah.
Attitude era.
Nice. Alright.
And with that, we go back to Trap.
Okay. I will pivot around, and I'm going to go and attack Twig Blight A. No rage, just straight up attack.
Okay.
Alright. Let me try to do my 2 hit. That is a 19. I assume it hits.
Which one? 19? Yes, that will hit.
Yeah, okay. Now for damage.
Ooh, that got loud.
Alright, and 12.
And 12. Twig Blight A shatters under the weight of your mighty hammer.
That's right. You disgusting tree things! Stop attacking us! Or I will send you to the void, like I did the others. They probably can't understand me, can they?
Well, let me check their
Well,
let me check their
maybe
stats
just
real
the
quick.
tone.
Okay, sorry. Once again, I'll be right back.
Yep, no problem. They have no listed language,
Oh.
Oh wow.
so
They
I'm
speak
gonna
the
say
tree.
no. All right, and with that, it moves to Trickster's turn.
It's my turn. Now I can not do the stupid and actually move. 1, 2.
Nope, you can still get hit
Really?
because Twig Bleach G's right next to you.
Oh, I didn't know diagonals count. Shit.
Yeah, that's still 5 feet.
Oh, I'm understanding it now. I understand. Well, in that case, oh, interesting. I can attack with my staff of defense, but why is there 2 attacks for it? There's like one that does a 1d6 and another that does 1d8.
Oh, that is for two-handed. So if you whack with one hand versus if you whack with 2 hands.
Oh. Well, I don't think I'm holding anything else, so that would make sense.
You're holding your
you
dagger
gotta-
right now.
You gotta
Oh, yeah,
choose
that's
between,
true.
are you like quarterstaffing, or are you gonna be like Gandalf, a staff in one hand and a sword in the other?
You can choose to drop your dagger to 2-hand hit, or like tuck your dagger away because I know your staff's already out.
That's true. Yeah, I'll tuck my dagger away, and I'll use my staff of defense two-handed
All
to
right,
attack Twig like G.
so bonk it.
Ooh,
That'll hit.
nice. Time to bonk. Nice.
And a mighty successful bonk it is.
Staff of defense, more like staff of bonk.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
Let's
Run
just
towards
only one
Eternos
point.
with
I'm
murder in
fine.
your eyes.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd be close. Now I'll go over here. There we go.
Okay. You do that.
Sweet.
And Foos's turn.
Yep, I'll attack the last remaining Twig Blight. I can't add anything to it anymore, just a normal attack, which is a
All right.
21.
That will hit.
I hit for 8.
All right. And with that final blow, the last Twig Blight falls.
Hooray.
So, did anyone see that newer, not new, but newer Transformers where they had that really epic scene where Megatron actually kills Starscream?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Eternos starts walking towards, Fu starts walking towards Eternos with his glaive still pulled out, and his eyes just completely one color, completely green, and he's just walking slowly towards him.
Okay.
And normally
Just
I'd be
gonna
like,
stand
Do you want to roll intimidation?
Sure.
It's your call if you want to or not.
Well, I'm gonna
It
do
just-
something, but it might still be intimidating on the way there. Of course, I only rolled a 7.
All right. I will note that for later.
Okay, I stop right there and I'm just staring right into Eternos' eyes from like a foot taller than him. Let me then. Do you do anything, Shaun, or you just kind of wait?
I just meet your stare.
Okay, Fu stares at you for a few seconds and then he sheathes his glaive and he says to you, "A little more covertly from here on, if you please." And he
My
kind of
bad.
walks over
I
here.
apologize.
Yep. He's gonna walk over here. I assume the group is gonna follow. He's gonna kind of motion, almost like when the coach does a take a knee movement.
yeah.
He's gonna drop to his meditation stance and start short resting.
I'm just going to look at Eternos and be like, what is wrong with you? And I'm actually going to
I found
say
the
that.
blacksmith shop, man.
Sorry, Shaun,
Well,
repeat that?
who's short resting first of all? Turnos and Trevor definitely should, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I
okay.
definitely should.
Yeah, I'll short rest also.
I mean, everybody is,
Well,
so maybe I'll take a watch. Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't take any damage in that fight. So,
yeah, a short rest is only about between 10 and 30 minutes.
Right. So I'll take the watch. But Shaun, I'm sorry. When I asked you what was wrong, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, no problem. I said I found a blacksmith. Blacksmith place. You know, there could be things inside.
we're still in enemy territory, friend. We have to be more discreet.
Understandable.
Okay, so everyone check what your, how much you'll be healing for. For me, it's 1d10 plus my fighter level. It's, listed under short rest.
Okay.
1d8 plus 3 for me.
Let's see. Short rest. It says automatically apply healing dice results. Take short rest. Confirm.
Mine is
Fitz
not
trying to kill me.
Just look at what your hit die is, and you can just roll it manually plus your level.
Okay.
Is it a D8?
A rogue, I think
or-
it's D8.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's a D8.
so roll a D8 plus 3.
Shaun or me?
No,
I
Trap,
think
for
yours
you,
is
it would be, yours is a D12, I think.
Oh, D12. Okay.
Yeah, I know, it's friggin' BS. Why does Trap have a bigger hit die than me? I resent that.
All right.
I rolled
Yep.
that wrong.
All right. I got a 1. Does that make you feel better, Gillian?
Yes.
That means you heal 4.
Oh, well, I'm back
Yeah, I
up to
don't
full
want to.
strength.
Oh, nice
yeah,
roll. Heal for 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, because he rolled 2d8.
Oh, so he
Oh.
did. Yeah, just 1.
Just one.
So,
8.
there you go.
Even better.
Cool.
So 11 then.
Yep.
What's your hit points after healing, Dexter?
16 out of 26.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got pummeled, so maybe
Yeah.
Dexter should have our last healing potion then.
Yeah, we should go into this fight as fully equipped as possible. So yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Probably. Yeah.
All right,
Okay,
Trevor.
so
So
we
if you
give,
guys want to use it now, or if you want to save it for if you actually engage the dragon.
That's the thing.
I think there's going to be more enemies even before we get to the dragon, like the cloaked figures.
Well-
Yeah.
I was gonna say we'll say Foos has it, or he holds out his hand to take it from Jenneth. Either way, he'll come up, he'll hand it to Trevor, and he says, "Seriously this time, stay out of combat." Because the way
Oh,
Trevor's
my fault.
going, he's not gonna make it to the end fight.
Seems like it.
He's just in the worst place every single encounter.
I was like, friend, make sure to look out for those twig blights, and then we get ambushed, and they just all go for him and Jen. So,
Ridiculous.
Mobile might be something to consider, Dexter, because even if you have to make a weapon attack first, you can make a weapon attack and then just walk away. And your movement will go from 30 to 40.
That could work.
Yep.
yeah, you being able
There's
to get
also
oh, go ahead.
another good one if you want to add a little more firepower is Warcaster lets you use your cantrips for reactions.
Ah.
Ooh.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's
So
what
then
Jen
if they try
has.
to run away, you can be like, no, cantrip.
So how much does the potion heal for?
Well, does Trickster want to drink it or does he want to save it?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Well, I guess it's up to you,
What-
buddy.
what
What
do
do you
you
want to
think?
do?
Yep. So it's Dexter's choice because you handed him the potion.
I should probably drink it.
Yeah, I think you should,
Okay.
because you're already damaged, and we're gonna have more fights. So
How much does
No, I'm
potion-
sure that was the last fight in this area.
you know,
Yeah,
Zach,
totally.
for some reason, I don't believe you. Just for some odd reason.
How much
it's the-
does the potion heal?
Healing potion DnD. It heals 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, 2d4.
So, like, I guess it depends.
then +2, that's 9.
That's good heal.
All right. So where does that put you at then, Dexter?
1 off of my max.
All right.
Okay.
Good enough. He glowed like
Okay.
his blue skin just kind of becomes a little bioluminescent for just a second.
Yep.
It's like
I'm thinking here. So let's see. So Dexter was ambushed twice this time. He was ambushed 3 times last time. He was ambushed 3 times in the Orc Cave.
yeah.
Jeebus.
Oh, what about the first dungeon we went into with what's his name? You know, the nerdy guy who turned out not to be a nerdy guy.
Oh,
Dexter
got him.
actually- Yeah, I don't think Dexter was
Did
ambushed
our-
there.
Yeah, I was pretty safe. In fact, I was kind of MVP.
Yeah, you were. I'm gonna do a little thing here.
Okay.
All right, Dexter, I need you to tell me even or odd.
I'm pretty odd. I'll go with odd.
Okay, I will note that down, and we will continue.
All right.
Alright, so after the short rest, Foos is gonna walk over to this building saying, "Alright, what was so important?"
Apparently, this is a blacksmith's house, or at least it was.
Yeah, well, I thought maybe there could be tools inside that we could maybe benefit from.
There could potentially be better than tools.
Exactly.
Foos is gonna suggest that you try to get into the door.
The door was unlocked.
Alright.
Yeah, that's
So
what he
I will-
screamed for us.
Yeah. Well,
I
I'm
will
gonna
open
put
the
my
door.
hand out on your shoulder and suggest maybe Thunder Trap should go first.
That is
You guys don't want Trickster going first?
Yeah,
You
I
know,
don't-
for the memes, I almost do. But
Oh,
the
good.
smart thing is Trap.
Yeah, we need our trickster to rewrite the rules of reality when we're about to die. So I'll go in. I can't be surprised. Okay, I go about here.
All right. So you go about there, and Trap, as far as you can tell, this is one. But you do notice a few ashen bodies on the floor.
Oh boy.
Can I smash him like whack-a-mole?
Yes, you do. Because you cannot be surprised, and they are literally just on the floor, you can make a swing at one of them right now.
All right, nearest one, that ash zombie. The nearest one to
Okay.
me. So rolling to hit. What did I get? Oh, 14.
14.
Yep, and so that will hit.
All right, now for damage. Now for damage.
Oh, for damage.
8.
Firmly grasp it. Okay, 8. So you smack the zombie, its rib cage collapses, but it still starts shambling up.
Ah!
And in doing so, when you broke open its chest, a bunch of soot shot out and got in your face.
Oh!
So Trap's gonna be
So
a
I need
zombie
you to
now.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Curses. Okay. Constitution. 12.
All right. All right, you pass. You're just dirty.
What a revolting development this is.
All right. Since this is small, I'm just gonna auto initiative for you guys real quick.
Sure thing. Thank you, Raptors. Appreciate it.
Both zombies rolled a 0 on their initiative. But somehow their modifiers brought them up. I was like, well, how are they ahead of Jeneth? It's like, oh, that's why. All right. So with that, Eternos, it is your turn.
All right, so I pull out my short sword and I bust through the door and I just swing at the zombie.
Okay.
First one right in
Roll
front of
to
me.
hit.
Yep.
Okay.
9.
That hits.
Nice. Okay, damage. 3. No, 6.
Yep. All right. It takes the damage and goes.
All right. So I will. Oops, sorry, Trap.
No worries.
I will go stand on this table over here.
Okay. All right. I'll get you guys just on the square just so I can keep track better.
Yeah.
All right. It goes to Trickster's turn. Oh, I guess, Eternos, if you want, you do have your bonus action. Would you like to try to hide under the table?
Nope, I'm just gonna stand on the table.
They'll never
Okay.
find me here.
All right, so now it's Trickster's turn.
Finally, I can do magic, the thing I'm good at.
Fireball.
I cast Sorcerous Burst on the Ash Zombie.
Okay.
Are you kidding? Wait, no, that's high. Oh yeah, there we go. I always see the B and I'm thinking it's 0.
Yeah, I
All
get
right,
mixed
so,
up about that too. Anyway.
So you crit.
Nice.
So roll the damage.
6.
All right, and Sorcerer's Burst, is that another one where you get to pick the type of damage?
Oh, right. Yes.
So fire, cold, whatever.
Let's see. It's an ash zombie, so maybe he needs to cool down. Let's go with cold.
All right, so you fire an ice ball right past Trap's bald head.
Yep, I dodge it like Neo. I'm like, whoa.
His ear gets really cold for a split second.
My ear.
You see the zombies start to kind of partially freeze and go. And it will move to Trap's turn.
Now since he's partially
Nice.
frozen, Trap can just crumble him.
All right, let's do another smash. 24
That'll hit.
damage. Come on, damage. I said, come on, damage.
Damage.
Damage. All right, that's an 8 on.
You
Yep.
connect the parts that were frozen, shatter, and the parts that weren't evaporate into soot.
Nice.
Thank you, friends.
All right, Foos.
Yeah, Trap sees this black blur go right past him.
Why's it
So
gotta be a
there.
black blur?
It's a black yo.
That, yeah.
I'll attack the remaining zombie. I'm not gonna use anything fancy. Just hit it. Right, 23.
That'll hit.
And damage of, what is it, 12?
Yep. All right. As you hit it. Hold on. I made myself happy.
This could be either good or
All right,
really
so
bad.
that'll
for
hit.
us.
And you need to make a Constitution save as when your glaive pierces its chest, soot bursts into your face.
10.
You pass.
Okay. So now,
Right.
Foos is also very dirty.
Yes.
Dirty boys.
Hashtag dirty boys.
I'm gonna put that in chat.
All right. While the ash is still impaled on your glaive, it is going to slowly walk toward you and try to slam its arm across your chest. And it will somehow miss.
I'll save my die.
All right. And with that, it is Jen's turn.
That way Jen can get the finishing blow.
Finish
Well,
him.
maybe.
Ba-da-dum.
Move up here. I think I'm going to use Sacred Flame. Dexterity save. 14.
It actually saved.
Oh dear.
But Jen was supposed to do a fatality.
It has a -2 to its dex save. And it's still just passed.
Man.
Wow.
gee.
I think
Um,
your mace does bonus to undead, doesn't it? Not for this turn, but like in the future. Doesn't
see, what
blunts
does it
do
say?
bonus to undead?
Not always.
bludgeoning.
Okay. Bludgeoning, yeah, that's
It
it.
depends on the type of undead. For skeletons, absolutely. All right. So with that, we move back up to Eternos.
Okay, so I do like a slight running leap off of the table, and I take my short sword and I plunge it right down into the zombie's head.
Okay, I'm
So-
going to have you roll dexterity then, since you're trying... Actually, no, it says this would be acrobatics.
Acrobatics,
All
okay.
right, don't screw this up, Shaun.
21.
All right.
All right. So you do get the flip. I will let you roll your 2-hit with advantage.
With advantage, okay. 22.
Nice.
Oh, you needed that advantage. So that hits. Roll the damage.
Do I roll the damage with advantage too, or?
No, I
Nope,
think,
just...
no.
No, advantage is only for 2-hit.
Got you. So a 9.
All right, and now also roll your 2d6, because that's technically sneak attack damage.
2d6, okay. 1, 2, 2d6. 8.
Yep. So you plunge it into the head of the ash zombie, and it disintegrates off of the glaive.
Nice.
All right. So Eternos
Hey.
after royally messing up earlier, he gets the finishing blow in this fight.
Yeah. Moose sets the tip of his glaive down on the floor like walking staff style and looks over at Taturnos and nods, because he earned that moment of respect there.
Yep. All right. So now we should probably explore this room to see what we can find.
Yep,
guys,
I'm hoping
explore
there might be
the-
some weapons.
You guys explore the room. I'm gonna step outside and dust myself off. Ugh.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna come over here. And is this investigation or perception? I forget.
If you're looking for something specific, investigation. If you're just kind of generally searching, perception.
Okay. So I rolled a 13.
And thank you, Wyfin.
Okay. All
Since
right.
I'm in, I guess I'll try to.
All right.
17.
Nice.
Jen, are you going in or are you staying out?
I guess I could step in and have a look around.
Okay.
Careful,
Yeah.
you'll get your robes dirty.
A lot of dash or a lot of ash.
I guess I
Alright.
could step in.
So-
Yeah.
As you three go and search the room and Trapp dusts himself off, Trapp looks, Trickster, feels something poking into his back.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
What the
Oh.
hell is that?
What is that?
Is that a cultist or something?
Cultist.
Yeah, it's one of the robed figures.
Oh no.
Oh.
And Trapp, you look up just in time to see them because you're alert.
Yep.
And you hear them say, "Hey, what are you all doing here?"
I wonder how I should answer this. Should I be honest?
Looking for your mother.
No,
You
I'm
can
doing
say
this,
we were
Eternos.
looking
Yeah.
for the
I know,
truth,
I
it
know,
will
I
be
know.
the truth.
Yeah. Ah, I take it you
Well,
are
that
the...
might blow his cover, though. He's been trying to keep his lay low.
Well, I'm not going to mention Rydoth. You know, this is just about us.
Yeah, no one
Yeah.
says we found him, just that we came here looking for him.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'm just going to say, you must be the dragon worshippers. We're here to kill your dragon.
Good job, Trap. 10 out of 10.
Pure
You
honesty.
didn't. Yeah.
So is that what Trapp says?
That is what Thundertrap says.
We're here to kill your
Alright.
dragon. No
Alright.
biggie.
this one steps forward. He's like, "Why would you do that to such a great creature?"
Trevor says, he mutters under his breath, "Yep, definitely dragon worshippers."
Do we hear any of this in the building?
Unless Trapp has like yelled out, you guys are busy searching right now.
No, I'm just
All right.
I'm just kind of using my standard voice. I'm not like, "We're here to kill you." No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
Why would... It's terrorizing the countryside and the villagers. We're here to put a stop to it.
Yep. He's like, "But the dragon is truly benevolent. Why would you not try to befriend the dragon to benefit yourself?"
And then Trevor interjects, "Befriend a dragon? Are you even hearing yourself?"
All right. Look,
It's unfortunate Foos isn't hearing this, but go ahead.
you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to yell for Foos because, despite whatever misgivings Thundertrap might have against the Dragonborn, I'm going to be like, "Hey, Foos, get out here. There's some people you should meet."
Okay, since Foos doesn't know what to expect, he pulls his glaive out. He's gonna make sure his eyes are fully opaque and glowing when he walks out and he's standing at his full, nearly 7-foot height.
We have ourselves a couple of dragon worshippers here. They don't want us to fight off their magnificent creature.
The first thing Foos is gonna do is pause and see if there's any reaction.
They're still holding firm. And you can tell that, you can very obviously see that one of them has a sword right up against Trickster's back.
Foos points his glaive at that cultist and he simply says, "I do not recommend doing that." He's gonna put his glaive back on the ground, walking stick style, and be like, "Now, what's this all about?"
He goes, "You know what? We saw you go into the old blacksmiths and take out those creatures. And even though you're in our territory, believe it or not, we don't want to hurt you. We just want to reach out and ally with this dragon. So, since we're both a little on edge right now, how about you come with us to meet our leader and see if that changes your mind?"
Foos didn't hear the claim about the dragon being benevolent, so he's gonna say, just like Trevor, ally with a dragon.
He's like, "Yes, believe it or not, all dragons can be good. All dragons are the true rulers of this world, and if you ally with them and align yourself with them, they can bring wonders into your life."
I'm gonna
Foos is doing he basically says, "You had me in the first half, not gonna lie." Because he would have listened to "not all dragons are evil, but dragons are our rightful rulers" is a problem. So that almost sets him off, but he's gonna call, before he lunges forward, he's gonna call for the other two to come forward. And he's gonna say, "First of all, release our comrade, and we will discuss it."
Like, "You will discuss things with our leader. He's the one who will help you see what the right call is. Once we get there, we will let your friend go. Just consider this a little assurance.
I'm gonna whisper.
Don't worry, we have no intention to actually harm him. That would bring shame to the dragon."
I'm gonna whisper to Foos.
Yeah.
Wait a second. I think I have an idea. We go there, That way, we can bypass any possible other hazards. And then once we find their leader, we can kill them, and then kill the dragon. I'm whispering this to Foo, so the other guys, they don't hear this.
And I will, just so you guys get a little bit of a better idea, I'll also put in Discord like a full body shot of them so you can see what they're like.
I bet they're freaking ripped like Spartans.
They look very evil to me.
They do.
They look like an evil villain from Pokemon or Pow World. Yeah, more likely Pow World.
Yeah. So, what do you think, Foos? We go with them, they take us to their leader, we bypass the hazards, and then we can kill them all.
Foos is he's chomping at the bit right now. His muscles are tensed. He is leaning forward. It's like he's waiting for someone to turn him loose. The only reason he's gonna relent is that he's trying to earn Thundertrap's trust. So he looks over at Thundertrap for a good few seconds, considering these guys are waiting for an answer. And then he holsters his glaive, and he calls for the other two to come out.
All right.
And had we found anything with our investigation check prior to that?
Nothing but your standard, like, blacksmithing tools.
Yep. Completely worth
All
getting
right.
ambushed over.
Sure.
I'm a prisoner.
Alright. We'll go with you to meet your leader, and we'll hear... I'm mentally doing air quotes. What he has to say.
All right. The one holding Trickster says, "We'll have you walk ahead. I'm sure you understand."
Ahead, which direction?
I guess
They'll
to the-
point at the they'll point just past the trees to a building that looks surprisingly well upkept.
I
And
thought
just
that...
then,
Yeah, okay,
that
that
was
Kurnos-
off screen for me.
Aternos pulls a dagger on this other cultist and said, "Why don't you walk ahead?"
Were you stealthing?
Foos is,
Yes, I was.
All right, roll me your stealth then.
Oh boy. So much for my plan.
Stealth.
well,
22.
Foos is gonna start walking forward, and he's gonna say to Eternos, "Stand down, we're playing nice for now."
But I rolled a 22.
That was just on your stealth to get to that position, though.
Yeah,
Sure.
Yep.
so you haven't stabbed him yet, thankfully.
I wasn't going to stab him. I was just, pulling the dagger on him.
Yep. So yeah, you sneak up on him and you pull the dagger on him, and then Foos tells you no.
Yeah, you don't have to listen to him, that's just what Foos did.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to do like a Mexican standoff, that's your business.
Yeah, let's do a Mexican standoff.
Trevor says to Eternos, as much as I want to be done with all this, I let's just go with what they say. I don't want to die. I'm already on my last leg, man.
All right.
Yeah, let's go meet their leader, and then,
We'll
we
follow
can...
you cult asswipes.
Yeah, we'll speak with your leader, so, yeah. Come on, Trevor, let's lead the way.
Oh no, they're hanging on to him in the back.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, they want us to go
I'm their
forward.
prisoner.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm not going forward. I'm staying in the back.
Yep. They instruct you to walk around the building and head over
This
to
way.
this door.
Yep. All right.
Yep. Yep. Work with me, game.
Grab them all.
All right. With that, the first cultist walks up to the door, bangs on it in a very specific pattern, and it opens.
bum, 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 bum.
And he
Bum,
walks
bum.
in and says, "Please follow me."
Very
And
well.
as you all walk inside, you find two more in the entryway.
Yep. I prefer it this way.
He then goes to the cultist that's by the door, and he says something to him.
I just remembered something I should mention.
Uh-huh.
Foos is wearing the symbol of Bahamut on his chest because of his quest. I don't know if that has any effect on them.
They have not noticed yet.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe when we all are sitting down or we're just, in close proximity, they'll probably notice.
Yep. The cultist leans in and whispers something to the man at the door, and he opens it, and he motions all of you to come in.
Alright, so I guess we gather here?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, as I walk in the door, I want to take a note of where each cultist is standing before I decide where to stand.
Yep.
Okay.
So you have the one come in with you. There is one that is already in there, another that looks a little bit more ornately dressed than the others. And then the other two seem to be hanging out in the entryway.
Right here.
Yep. All right, Eternos, you can come in and grab a spot.
All right.
All right. And so this one will come in over here. And Trapp, they're going to move you to the other side of the table so you're not right next to
Oh,
the
yeah,
leader.
yeah. Understandable.
I'm going to be right next to the leader.
No, you're not.
that was my spot. You stay there.
Eternos goes to move and he feels a magic hand pull him back. Like, what the hell?
No. You go over here. This is how the story goes.
Yep. And right after Eternos comes in, one comes in right behind him as the one remaining one shuts and locks the metal door.
Ooh, Foos is right by a window.
So the
That's
one that you can tell is obviously more the leader-ish one. He looks at the ones that just came in. He's like, "Ah, my brothers, what have you brought me?" And the others go, "We found them rummaging through the old blacksmiths, and at first we thought they would be causing a lot of trouble, but we think they might be of use to us."
use? What do you mean?
I'm no use to cultists.
And the one who looks more like a leader, he goes, "Ah, I see what you mean. It's always good to have more people join the Brotherhood. Hello, new friends. My name is Favric, and we are worshippers of the dragon."
Yes, we gathered that much. Hello.
He goes, "We have come here for, about a month or so now, because we heard of a majestic dragon that lives in the tower at the top of the hill, and we wish to gain his favor." Surely
Foos
you
will
guys
ask,
know the majestic. He looks toward the dragon. He looks towards Foos and he goes, "Surely you understand the majesty of dragon, as you see one every day you look in the mirror."
You guys hear kind of a grinding noise as Foos's foot talons kind of dig into the stone floor. And at that comment, he asks the guy, "You wish to ingratiate yourself with the dragon for what purpose?"
He goes, because dragons are truly magnificent beings. They are not to be feared. They are to be worshipped. They are to be ingratiated.
Then how do you explain all the dragons that have destroyed towns and murdered countless people?
Only because we have moved into the lands they once called home. It's no different than when you build a village in a woods. You can't be surprised when bears wander in.
Yes, but we kill the bears.
But why? It would be so much easier if we just were there with them.
Tell that to the bears.
You know, there was this discussion online. Never mind.
Oh yeah. I know where you're going with that.
I'm not saying that in character. I'm just being silly.
Moving right along.
Yeah.
Foos asked them, kind of randomly, at least it would seem to most, he asked them, what color is it?
He's like, oh, that is the absolute best part. This isn't just any old dragon we've come across. We've tracked this one for a while. This is the green dragon Venom Fang.
Green is poison.
Yep, kind of figured.
I can't tell you that in character. Well, yeah, I could probably say in character. I kind of look to the group and he says poison.
Poison. What about acid?
Acid is black.
Okay. Great. So just poison then.
That's some that Foos would definitely know, so that's not metagaming to say.
No, and I would say, because again, I've never fought a dragon, so I would want to know.
Yep. And so he goes, we have followed Venom Fang for so long. We have tracked him up and down the Sword Coast, and we've just been waiting for the right moment to approach him and broker that alliance, that bond between man and dragon that is so long forgotten in this world.
Can I say that you calling him Venom name, that is the stupidest name I've ever heard.
He goes, well, what is your name?
My name is Eternos von Stackhouse. I am of royal descendant.
Well, that is a significantly more stupid name, but you don't hear me mocking it.
Yes, but my
Trevor's
family
like,
could
"Ooh,
buy
you
and
got
sell
screwed."
you into slavery if we wanted to.
Okay. Let me ask you something. Favrik, was it? I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Why, yes, it is. No, pay no mind. I understand. We all look the same. It's the outfit.
Right, it's the outfit. How do you plan to commune with this dragon? Are you going to make some kind of offering to appease it?
Yes, we wish to pay tribute to the dragon.
What do you guess with our lives?
What are you insinuating? That would
Well,
be an insult to the dragon.
While this discussion is going on, I want to try to do something. I'm gonna catch eyes with Jeneth, and once she's looking back at me, I'm gonna glance over to the cultist that's holding the sword up to Trevor, and back to Jeneth, and then I'm gonna make a little motion with my hand, be like, wait.
Yeah, this is definitely building to something. I will say...
You're the one who's in position to deal with the one that's threatening Trevor.
I will say that I'm insinuating that you can't just simply go up and speak to the dragon as if you would an old friend. Oh no, this is so much more than just a friend. This is...
Thundertrap, don't you understand? They're using us for a sacrifice.
That's what I was implying, Eternos. Thank you for cutting my wings out from under me. Jeez!
Because it's like, no, that is an insult to the dragon. We're trying to foster a bond with them, one that cannot be raised by bloodshed. We've brought tributes. We've watched to see what he likes, what he loves, what he hates, and we only want to offer him the finest.
Finest
Then tell
what?
me, Fabric.
Oh, go ahead.
What
Yeah,
are
if
we
I was-
doing here?
It's like, we want to bring you in on the Brotherhood. And yes, we know that the road to union with dragons can be rocky, and if you brave adventurers are willing to come out this far, surely you've heard the call of the dragon as well. And between you, your forces, and mine, not only can we protect ourselves should things go wrong, but we can show that people of all races and cultures can see the joys and the miracles that dragons can bring. We can be the ones to start the change, to bring everything together. Imagine a world where people do not have to fear dragons anymore. They can all live together in harmony. Dragons could improve our trade routes. They could help us shape our farmlands, protect us while we journey at sea.
I'm just gonna
I
look
turn
to.
to the cultist. I turn to the cultist next to me, slap him in the face. I like this plan. I'm happy to be a part of it.
I'm gonna look to Foos, and I'm just gonna be like, "Have you heard enough? Do you want to just do this now?" That's what my look is kind of like to him, but you know, I'm not.
Moose is gonna ask Fabric, let me ask you one question. If everything goes as you hope, what precisely relationship will, let's say humanoid sentient beings have with dragons?
One of coexistence, one of cohabitation, one where they're both friend and family and pet. It's one of just pure harmony. Surely you all in your life and in your travels have bonded with a cat or a dog or some other animal that brings you pure joy. We want that to be the same with dragons.
So let me ask you
Lighting
this,
the
Fabric.
mood. Lighting the mood, Trevor says, do zombies count as pets?
The room
Moose,
falls silent for an awkwardly long time.
So
Ew,
Fabric,
tough
let
crowd.
me ask you this question. If we were to go along with your plan, and we gain the friendship of a dragon, will he be willing or able to help us on our quests?
It's quite possible, depending on how the relationship grows, but we don't know if the dragon will accept us right off the bat and the bonds begin stronger than ever, or if it's one that will take weeks, months, nay, years to come to full fruition. But by slowly gaining the favors of dragons one at a time, we learn more about them, and they can help bridge the gap to other dragons.
Great.
Moose
So
is
let me
going
ask you another
to,
question.
let me cut in here, Shaun.
Okay.
Foos is gonna ask, you say pet, but would he be our pet or would we be his?
I speak more metaphorically. Like I said, surely you've had a pet that felt more family than other members of your actual blood.
But Fabric, let me ask you this. How many dragons have you successfully made this type of arrangement with? Or is this your first one?
I have been on many quests for them, and some of my old mentors have reached out and formed bonds. But as
But
I have been
I'm asking about
slowly,
you.
I have the experience, and this will, should this succeed, this will be my first non-baby dragon that I have successfully bonded with.
Bonded with.
Foos,
You mean
Foos.
tamed? I've heard
Foos,
enough.
No. What do you think?
It is a mutual agreement between us. They speak to me, and I do favors for them, and they do it for me. It is no different than a partner or a friend or even just an acquaintance at a bar that you can share long stories with.
The other cultists, I'm confused. I'm not hearing the same thing from the leader. Didn't the other cultists say they intended the dragons to be the masters or something to that effect?
There is a little disjointedness in their messaging.
Yeah.
You can tell Fabric is the one with the more fervent ideas.
Yeah.
Can I do an insight check to see if the other cultists are kind of like giving each other confused glances or anything?
Sure, I will let you do that.
Oh, that's just an 11. Hey, that's on the B. Isn't B 20, but it's only saying an 8. Okay, well, it came up as an 11.
So, it's hard to tell because obviously they're all wearing masks. But you can see that while they agree with him, that it may not be as 100%. They may be like 80, 85, even 90, 95% of the way there. But you can tell Fabric is the fervent one. He's the one who wholeheartedly believes in the dragons.
Yes.
So, Trapp, let me ask you something. Is your character ready to lunge into the fight?
Yeah, I've basically...
And
Go ahead, sorry.
would I be, in character, would I be fully aware of that?
I mean, yeah, I did say let's go meet them, you know, so we can bypass their hazards and then kill them. And that, you know, I did try to say earlier that I've had enough. So my intention was to stand up and start swinging.
I heard that and I cut you off deliberately.
No, it's okay.
I forget, does anyone in the group have telepathy?
Trickster
The
has
closest
message.
Yeah, that's the closest we got.
Yep, so the last thing from Fabric before, if you guys want to do anything or like cut him off or anything, he will again ask out as like, please, we won't even ask you to join our ranks. Just ally with us and we can go to the dragon as one. He will see our unity and be touched.
Okay, that's kind of what I was waiting for. This could have gone one of two ways. Foos is gonna say to him, first of all, release our comrade, and then give us a moment to confer, and then you'll have our answer. This is non-negotiable.
He goes, that's fair enough, but you understand our concern. You seem to be a little on edge. And while we mean no harm, we need to make sure that we are safe too, otherwise the bond between dragon and man will not be achieved.
Foos is gonna look him right in the eye and say, make no mistake, you are not safe.
I like that.
Roll your intimidation.
Come on, Dice. Oh, for
Oh.
The line was so awesome, that's worth the advantage, right?
Well, he
You know what, Gilien? I'm gonna give you my inspiration token. I want this to work for you.
Yep.
Nice,
Yep.
thank you.
You're welcome.
14, it's better.
All right, so he's gonna roll this. Okay. And as far as you can tell, he does back down a little bit, and he says, very well, very well. And he motions to the one in the corner, and he goes, all right, put it away, put it away. And he lets Trickster go. He does still keep the sword out, but you can tell it's not in a hostile way. It's in a, at least Foos can definitely tell this, being combat hardened. This isn't a, I'm ready to fight hold. This is a, if they come at me, I need something between us way.
Yeah, Foos is gonna motion for everyone to come over into the corner, and he's gonna kind of say to this cultist right here, like, if you wouldn't mind. Kind of usher him back. So, we'll just say that we're as clustered up as we can get. Foos is gonna say,
I'm gonna move around. Trevor, Trickster, get over to where my space is. All right, there we go.
Foos is gonna say to the group, despite my better judgment, I am on a quest to find good dragons. I can't ignore that. As much as my, everything in me calls for its blood. If we kill them now, and we face the dragon, it may be impossible to have a dialogue. On the other hand, if we this and it goes south, then we have to deal with them and the dragon.
I see.
Foos, I say we play along for now. And then we go to meet this dragon.
That's surprising coming from you, Eternos. You must really be interested in this.
I am.
Very well.
Okay, Trevor, Jeneth.
I agree. Even though I'm looking for a very specific dragon, it wouldn't hurt to see where this goes.
Yeah, it's not this one. And Jen?
Yeah, Janice will kind of agree with the group. She's thinking, go to the dragon. There's no guarantee. She wouldn't necessarily expect the dragon to even be open to a dialogue. You know, if anything, the dragon can take out the cultists, and then we just have the dragon to deal with.
Meat
That's
shields.
entirely possible.
I like it. I like the way you think, Jeneth.
Okay, so Foos will go forward and say, very well.
He goes, fantastic. Anything to help further the cause. This is wonderful. It's like, we must make haste, we must make haste. And he motions to one of the cultists, quick, grab the tributes, grab the tributes. And he reaches for, like this small, kind of like, very ornate box.
Very nice.
And he goes,
Dragon's Horde.
he motions to the other one. He's like, hey, well, open it up. We must make haste. We must make haste. And this cultist will step out. This one will also step out as they open the door. Ed Fabric goes, go, my friends, go. We will all lead together in this triumphant march.
All right.
So, Jen, when we get to the next map area, do you want to do this next thing before you call it? Because you do have to be up real early tomorrow. Or
Oh,
do you want to
yeah.
call it when we get to the dragon and pick it up there?
That's a good question. I am kind of looking at the time.
Yeah, maybe we should call it here, and then next time we get together, we can go meet the dragon and pick things up from there.
Sure.
Yep, that's no
Yeah.
problem. There's just like one or two things to wrap up, and then we'll be good.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Then we'll be at a perfect spot for you guys.
Okay.
So, yeah, so we have you guys march out. And just for my reference, Foos, you speak Draconic, right?
Yep.
All right.
I speak Draconic as well.
Okay.
I forget if I'm fluent or not. I think I put fluent.
Well, you would be fluent. We're going off of 14 rules, so if you know it, you know it. Unless
Yeah.
it's like character
okay.
flavor.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'm the only
Yep.
character who's only like I only know enough Elvish to like sell gems and things.
Mhm.
But yeah.
All right. So then,
We have a ringing endorsement in Trapp's chat. The DM is great.
Oh yeah.
aw, thank you.
Zach is awesome. He puts up with all of our shenanigans. He works with our shenanigans, and yeah, we're really lucky to have him as our DM. So I always say thank you. I mean, I know we're not quite done, but you know, I always try to say that.
Yep. So, Trickster and Foos, as you guys go to leave, you overhear the cultists whispering to each other in Draconic. Trevor, you hear one of the side cultists whispering something like, "Oh, the dragon will truly love the tributes that we have brought." And
I knew it.
and Foos, you will hear Fabric go, "Oh, finally, some new tributes. The dragon will truly love this, and I am definitely going to be skyrocketed to the top of the order.
Yep, I knew it.
Yeah,
We're gonna be
new
sacrificed.
tributes is really telling.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll
Oh,
bear that
boy.
in mind with my positioning once we get there.
I say we slit their throats now.
No, we got to get there
Well, you
first.
don't know this.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're still gung-ho like, yeah, let's go.
I know.
Yep. So yeah, then. So do you want them to just lead you all the way up to the tower?
Yeah, I figured that's where we were
Well,
going. Oh, sorry, what were you going to say?
Yeah,
Glenn?
but knowing what I know now, I'd like to see maybe, like, the path there and, like, what position everyone's in.
So yeah, so in general, it would be just kind of like a general marching order. Like there's some who would be marching behind you, a couple ahead, just to kind of lead the way, and Fabric near the back, but not completely in the back, just talking all about the greatness of dragons.
Yep. Oh, this will be so fantastic. It's going to be great. You're going to love it. We're going to totally feed them to the dragon. Oh, but it's going to be great.
Yep. And Trevor, does the party know you speak Draconic?
I don't
I don't think so, no.
know. I don't think
Okay.
that's ever come up in chat, so yeah.
Okay, like, you know,
Yeah.
with stereotyping, you all probably just assume Foos does.
Yeah.
Oh, so all Dragonborns speak Draconic, huh?
Yeah, that's why these cultists are so progressive. They don't just assume every Dragonborn knows Draconic, which is why they're doing it.
Yep.
Yeah, so
They're
I'll
very
just say
progressive.
that I'll just say that on the trip there, I'm bringing up the rear.
Yep. I'll go
Yep,
first.
there will still be
yeah.
like a cultist or two behind you.
Yeah.
Like, Foos, with your kind of battle prowess, you do notice that like they're taking very specific stances, not to like directly surround you, but definitely to be in the more slightly advantageous position.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make that difficult for them by continuously falling back, say, please, friends, please, go right ahead.
Yeah. I'll
Yep.
I'll take the lead, you know, to be the bait, basically.
I think somebody should follow behind Fabric.
Now, Fabric is probably going to be leading the
Yeah,
procession.
Fabric does not let anyone behind him besides his own people.
Yeah.
Like I said, they are very much positioning. At least that's what Foos can tell.
Yeah, I don't trust these guys at all. So, you know, I want their attention to be on me for when they, you know, I'm speaking out of game here, for when they inevitably betray us. So that way, you know, the others will be able to, you know, save me when
Yeah.
everything goes south.
Okay, I'll say this. I'm going to get into position that I have as many of them in front of me as I can, and then I'm going to say to them in Draconic, you know I speak Draconic, right? And we'll see what they do.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll say with all your motioning in stuff, work with me, game.
Game was like,
Work with me, game.
No, it's getting late. No.
So we'll say we have, just from kind of the descriptions, we'll have cultist, Trap. You say you're trying to push to the front.
Yeah,
You're
I'm trying to
pushing
push
to the front.
You know, to be the bait for when they betray us, and then, you know, I'm counting on everyone, especially Trevor, to save me. What about you?
What? Wow.
Remember, you crop dusted me. I still haven't forgotten that.
Let it go, man.
No. It was very smelly. It'll never come out of my armor.
Because you don't wash your armor.
I don't! It has my, you know, fragrance.
Yeah, now it has mine.
Yeah, duh, you ruined it.
Yep.
It's like the scene from Blazing Saddles where they're about to execute Bart. And they're like, walk this way. Oh, no, wait, I think that's Robin Hood Men in Tights, sorry.
Yep. So they get about here. So Foos, who do you say whisper that? You know, I speak Draconic right to. Like, are you saying it to Fabric or just a cultist nearby?
I'm saying it loud enough that they all can hear.
Oh, okay. Trickster, since you hear Foos say that, do you chime in too? Or are you still holding back that you can speak it?
I'm gonna hold back.
Okay. So they all hear it. Foos, you see a few of them tense up just a little bit. And Fabric responds back to you in Draconic is like, ah, wonderful. I see that you are truly embracing your proud bloodline.
Foos is going to take a bit of offense to that, like, I was created by dragons, but I am not of their bloodline.
It's like, oh, you shall see the light soon enough. And this is all in Draconic.
And I'll be
Remind me what they said again, the two of them.
The one said, oh, the dragon is going to... The one that Trickster heard was, oh, the dragon is going to be so happy with these tributes. And yep. And you heard Fabric say, with these additions to our tributes, I will skyrocket to the highest ranks of our order.
Maybe you can make a dig
We
about
agree.
his... Yeah, sorry, go ahead, Gillian.
No, you go ahead,
I was
Trav.
going to say, maybe you can make a dig about him, getting that promotion. Just kind of...
We agree betrayal, right?
Yeah. They're...
Zach isn't making it that easy to get a read on these guys, which well done for you, man. We agree betrayal, though, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Foos will ask Fabric, are you certain that these new tributes will earn you that promotion? After all, there are only 5 of us.
He motions to the box that the cultist behind him is carrying. Is like, of course, we recently found these diamonds, and what dragon doesn't love a good hoard?
Trevor
Let me
says,
try an insight
yeah, they-
check, see if he's full of BS about what he means by tribute. Come on. That's only a 13.
You can tell at least about recently finding these diamonds. He is being truthful.
Is he still speaking in
In Draconic.
Draconic?
If Foos asked him in Draconic, he replied in Draconic.
Okay.
I want to interject, and I'll be like, hey, what are you guys talking about? I thought we were going to meet this dragon.
Yeah, Foos
He
is
goes,
gonna...
yes. Yeah, Fabric goes, yes, we're coming.
Foos will acknowledge Trapp, but then continue to speak Draconic to Fabric. In my experience, and my experience is significant, dragons are evil.
He goes,
Gonna see
Then
if
you
that
have-
gets a rise out of him.
he says, yes, unfortunately, even dragons can stray from their holy path.
Okay, let's keep walking, but then Foos is he's gonna wait a moment, then he's gonna strike up conversation with Fabric, still in Draconic, be like, I think you may be right. The dragons will make excellent masters. They will guide us in every way. They'll tell us how to live. We'll never have to think again. Just do as the dragons command.
And as he does that, he's like, oh, that's the old way of thinking. It's all about becoming one with the dragons now. You must have overheard one of our members. Some have been here a while.
The old way of thinking? What brought about the new way?
Like, realizing that it's not a matter of subservience, it's a matter of equality. We've always acknowledged the dragon's strength, but we've never acknowledged our own strength. And that is what the dragons truly admire in us, our resilience.
And as we're walking, Foos's, speak a little louder. He was speaking to Fabric, now he's speaking to everyone. It's like, so you're all, completely on board with, living with dragons as complete, absolute equals, are you then?
They all more or less kind of nod along and say things that agree with it. Some with a little more hesitation.
Are you saying
I'd like
this
to
in-
try insight one more time, see if any of them take offense.
Okay.
All right, I was just gonna ask if you're still
16.
asking in Draconic, but
All right. You do notice that one of the ones in front kind of... It looked like he got a chill up his spine hearing that.
Yeah, he doesn't agree, but that's not really a death sentence.
yep. I'm just going to ask real quick. So, this is going to be the first the first successful attempt at being equals with a dragon, you say, right? Let me ask you something, Fabric. Has anyone died doing this before? Recently?
He's like, yes, unfortunately, this pursuit is a noble one, but a dangerous one. But it's one that any member of the Order is more than happy to lay down their life for. Or
Really?
any life, for that matter.
So everyone here is gonna lay down their life. I'm purposefully misconstruing his words.
Yep. The same one that kind of had the shiver up his spine when Fu said the whole Dragon Master thing.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of like shivered a little bit again at the idea of laying down his life for a dragon.
Oh, okay. Is it one that I can see?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Okay.
We'll say it is this one right here.
All right, I'm just going to take a step over to this guy, and I'm going to put a hand on his shoulder. I'm going to be like, so, if this all goes south, are you ready to lay down your life for this dragon?
He goes, yes, of course it is the...
Are you sure?
While it's not the ideal scenario...
Are you
ultimately
sure?
If it leads to...
Are
better...
you sure? Yes or no?
Trap, roll intimidation for me.
Yes, FYI, Trap, I think we're too close to turn on these guys and not get the dragon involved.
No. I'm not trying to. I'm trying to get this guy to like run away. I want to see him lose his nerve. All right, so intimidation.
Yep.
Okay. That is a 22.
Ooh.
All right, let me just check something real quick here.
Now this, everybody, this is chaos.
All right. This cultist, between stuff Foos is saying and Trap goading him on, breaks.
All right, so does he
And
like...
he goes-
okay, go ahead.
he goes, I just like, no, we can't. We just can't do this. I'm not gonna die like everyone else for these damn dragons. And he goes to push by everyone. And the moment he goes to run by Fabric, Foos and Trevor, you hear in Draconic, someone has fallen from the path. As he pulls out his blade and in a swift moment, Hint decapitates him as he runs by.
Whoa.
As this cultist falls to the ground.
Yeah. This will probably be where we have to leave it off, but I'm going to use my, in the cone form, I'm going to use the acid breath weapon attack and get these 3, Fabric and the other 2. I'm going to kind of shout out, treachery, and get those 3. I don't know how I got that on screen. I think you deleted an extra cultist. There was one right there a moment ago.
Yeah. Luckily, I can just do this.
Resurrection!
All right. So with the last thing before we have to call it here.
Yeah, should I roll that, or do you want to do it next time?
We'll roll it. It'll be a fun thing to leave off on.
Yeah.
So you're getting Fabric and those 3 cultists, because you get you get your breath back after a short rest, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Come on,
So I'll
roll
let you
high
do
for
it.
once. That's a 10.
Well, I think that was damage, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's
That's
auto
not
damage,
10.
and then they roll a save.
Right. The save is 13, I think. Let me check.
Yep. So
It's dexterity. Yeah,
Let me
dexterity
check something
save 12,
here.
actually.
Yep.
Shaun, how dare you? Thankfully, you're not that close to me, so I can avoid it this time.
Yep. I just have to double check one thing to make sure I have this marked down properly.
Hey,
and then
hey,
we can
hey,
resolve this.
No, you go back over there. No metagaming, sir. Can't teleport behind me just to fart on me. Trying to be slick.
Yeah, alright. Let's make sure I have that right. So, with that, you fire your breath at them. And the 3 of them pull up their cloaks. Your breath covers their cloaks. And as your attack ends, they throw their capes to the side as your acid runs off.
Well, that's lame. But we should try to salvage those cloaks, though.
Yeah, that would be very useful. Unlike those red brand cloaks.
And with that, we will continue next time
Yeah.
on Dragon Ball Z.
Just to check, was that half damage, or were they immune to it?
As far as you can tell, they didn't take any damage at all.
Alright.
Yeah, so
Trap, there's a spider right behind you, by the way.
there's a what?
There's a spider right behind you.
Oh, a
Yeah, there's
spider?
noticing that on the map.
Zach,
on
were
the
those
map.
meant to be there?
Yeah, they're meant to be there.
Okay, so I guess we're going to be fighting spiders, too.
Well, one thing I will say, since I didn't get a chance to say it as you approached the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So this is stuff you noticed before you technically got to the top of the tower, but it doesn't affect anything that happens.
Right.
So you see this giant round tower. It has a cottage attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
Both are in good condition,
Mm-hmm.
even though half the tower's roof is gone.
Yeah.
You notice that there's an eerie quiet in the area with a very strange, acrid smell.
Mm.
as well as the husks of 2 giant spiders.
Ah, okay. All right. Well, yeah, we're going to be in quite the interesting battle. So yeah, my whole thing was I wanted to get the dragon cultists to reveal their true nature, because obviously, you know, out of game, I knew we were going to be sacrificed, but in game, I wanted to get them to show that, yeah, you know, it's going to be so glorious, it's going to be wonderful. No, we're just going to sacrifice you to the dragon. And I just wanted them to show, like, what their true nature actually is, so, you know, we would have free license to kill them. And so I was successful. Thank you, Roll.
Yeah, you guys were able to isolate the one guy who wasn't fully on board, and you, like, I contemplated having him roll psychic damage with as much as you were torturing the poor guy.
Yep. He was like, well, you see, I just kept going and going until I just broke him.
Well, here's the thing. This is let me explain how bad he failed. Because intimidation is a contested roll, typically. I also had him roll with disadvantage because he was weakened by Foos's constant jabbing.
Yeah. And I picked up on that.
And so then you crit.
Yeah.
So, like, it was the worst possible scenario.
Yeah, I wanted to do something because obviously, you know, Gilien with Foos was also trying to get them to, you know, like, reveal, like, who these guys really are, like, what they're actually after, because he heard what they were saying in Draconic and picked up on that and started, you know, chipping away at the guy who broke, like, his psyche. So I just thought, maybe I can do something here, since I'm visually keying in on the fact that this guy is clearly losing his nerve. And that's why I just, like, I have to push this as far as I possibly can, and then the dice roll just helped take it all the way, so.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So yeah, the next time we are back, we get to pick it up at the base of the tower.
Yep.
Sweet.
And we get to just dive right on in, and I'm sure nothing bad will happen at all.
Oh yeah, no, it's
totally.
gonna be a total. You know, we're actually gonna have tea with these guys, and it's gonna be wonderful.
Yeah, Favric's gonna explain why he decapitated that guy. You'll completely understand, and we'll all hold hands, sing "Kumbaya," and roast s'mores.
Of course.
Hooray!
And
Certainly sounds like the cultists were all meant to be sacrificed. They were willing sacrifices, and only Favric was gonna kind of progress up the ladder.
yeah,
As the cultist said, we can't die for a dragon.
yeah. I think Favric probably has his, you know, like his lieutenant, like a favorite, someone he wants to keep around, and clearly that guy was not it.
Clearly.
You see on the cloak of the dead one a little name tag that says, "Hi, I'm new."
And now it says, "I am Error."
Or what is it? Those restaurants where, like, they're training in a new server, they give them a little name tag that says, "It's my first day."
It's yeah. Poor guy. Well, Zach, thank you again for, you know, DMing and leading us through this story, and yeah, it was another great session. Loved it.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to this point. I fully expected you guys to potentially just run straight for the dragon.
Yeah. But when we got when Dexter got caught, stop getting caught.
Look, man, I'm trying my best.
When you got caught and it was like, hey, let's take you to our leader. You know, my thought is just, we'll go meet the leader and then we'll kill him and then we'll go to the dragon. But they brought us more or less very close to the dragon's keep, and well, it's a good spot, to, I guess.
Yeah, they refuse to be obviously evil.
Mm-hmm.
So everything kind of had a justification.
Yeah.
Like maybe they're on the level in their own deranged way. Like maybe they think they're being sincere, and like I said, Foos does have his reasons for trying to give the dragon a chance, and the cultists might have helped with that. But now it seems they're all just cray-cray.
Yeah.
Yep.
With anything, it's half-truths and all that stuff, so... All right.
But yeah, as far as rating out goes, I know we've rated into them before, but they're up again. It's that D&D group, that Down to Die group.
Oh, yeah.
They just started up another session like an hour ago.
Oh, sweet.
So we can send everyone over for some more D&D fun.
Oh yeah, we can do like a coordinated raid.
Sure thing.
What's the channel again?
I just posted it in the Discord. It's Down to Die RP.
Okay. Let me go over here. Get their link. Yep, when you're only an hour into a session, you've got a lot more to go, because we're on hour 6, so... And it was a great session. Let's see. Ancient One says, lol, let the dragon eat the cultists out of ivory. I'm sure that'll probably happen. And then Ancient One says, error from Zelda 2 Adventures of Link. Yeah, that's what I was referencing.
Irony, I assume.
Oh, yeah, eat the cultists out of yeah, that would make more sense.
All right, I got it queued up. You guys let me know when you're doing yours.
Yeah, let me...
I got mine all queued up, so I should be good.
Get to that. And yeah, I guess the next time I'll stream will be whenever we play on Thursday. Gilien, I know you've been waiting for that. You've been wanting to do stuff for a while now, so I can't run away from you anymore.
Yeah, it's been quite a few weeks without doing the Thursday collab, that's for sure.
Yeah. Let's see here. Oh my god, have I forgotten how to raid a channel?
The new raid thing is kind of cool, where you can click on it, and then you can filter just by people you follow, and it'll only show you people you follow that you can raid.
Ah, interesting.
Because when we were in the house with everyone, the other option B, option A, if I'm being honest, I was lining up the 5x30 acid spit to hit the 2 cultists and then angle up and hit Fabric as well. And when I was going to do that, because of the eye contact with Jeneth, Foos was going to shout, Jeneth now! And she was meant to kind of attack the guy that was holding Trevor at knife point at the same time that I asked to spit the other 3. And that was going to be the roll initiative moment.
Oh, really quick, guys, before I forget. Since my new position starts on November 10th, I'm going to be too late for the sessions on Saturdays.
Yeah,
so
we'll have to find a new day.
Yeah, we'll have to figure that out.
Well, if you guys need me to bow out, I understand.
No, hey, we're not doing this without you. Come on.
Yeah,
I would prefer not to bow out.
Yeah,
we'll try to figure something out before we consider that.
Yeah.
Okay, because my days off are going to be Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure we can do something with that. There's no need for you to quit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If it absolutely does not work on either of those days, even with having like maybe a more flexible thing where it's like maybe it's not every Tuesday or something like that. Where, like, some weeks it's Tuesday, some it's Thursday,
Yeah.
As long as we communicate, it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
If for some reason it just becomes a problem and things are just not lining up, then we'll consider something like that, but it'd have to get pretty bad for that.
We'll kill you in the dragon fight. Eternos finally meets his end.
After I work it for like a month or two, then 2 of my days I'll be working from home. So even though I get off at 9, I could be on like right at 9. It would have to be a short session, but still.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I've done stuff like that where like we've done like a weekly session, but that someone couldn't join till like halfway through just because of work. So I literally had them be someone's familiar that just appears, or like maybe they get killed early in the campaign and their spirit flickers between reality and non.
Interesting. Okay, cool. So there are options. That
Yes.
makes me feel better. Okay, cool.
That's good. Okay, well, I'll go ahead and start the raid.
Yep, I'm gonna get mine
Yep,
started
I will
too.
as well.
All right. Well, it's been an absolute blast, and I can't wait for next time. And
we can do it next time as long as we do it on the weekend before November 10th.
Yeah, and that shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, we
Okay,
should
cool.
get another session in at least one more.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
I still can't raid this channel for some reason.
Oh, that's weird. Do you want to like raid my channel and then I could raid out?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
There you are.
Just cancel the raid and then I'll start it up again after you raid me. But Jen, I don't know if you're still here, but you know, don't let us keep you if you need to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
Yeah, we're finishing up right now.
Yep, we're
All
just
right.
getting the rating done.
Okay.
All right, guys, I'm going to bounce.
Alrighty.
But I will see you guys next time.
See you next time, Shaun. Take care.
See you next time.
Take care, guys.
Bye.
Yeah, my raid's ticking down, so I'll go ahead and do it and just end my stream after that.
Alrighty. And yes, Ancient One, it was a glorious blast indeed. Oh my god. Dexter raided me. How was your stream, dude?
Oh, it was great. I played Archipelago, and that's it.
I knew it! Somehow I failed my investigation check, but I knew it! Oh, look, this is across
I'm
the
not
obelisk.
following, that's odd.
Unlock 30 magic cards.
There we go, multi-raid.
Yes. Snooze all of that. Alright, I'll go ahead and start my raid. May the THICC be with you all, and I'll see you out there.